Okay, sorry about that. Like, as soon as I started my stream, the dogs were like, you know, they need to go out and go potty. It's not that good, Ari. Like, I tried it, Wrathbringer with a engineer carry. It does like 800 damage over the default 500. Whereas you could just swing with Wrathbringer for like 4k, so why bother? Hi, Squid. Okay. Alright. Time to sit down. Let me get my G Fuel. And start messing around with stuff. I'm gonna hear a lot of bleed drips today. The stupid bleed ring is too good to pass up. I just got back from outside running around with the dog, so I assume I look like dog shit. Also, I need to turn off my work phone pinging so you guys don't hear that, because I've been really bad about that lately. So that's off. Hi! Let me turn on my game audio. Alright, game audio's there. Okay, yeah, so we get to hear the stupid bleed thing. I really wish we didn't have to listen to this bleed thing. Ari, if you could do a mod to just remove the bleed sound effects, that would be amazing, because it's terrible. Alright, so I'm trying to think. There's a lot of stuff I want to do. I've already kind of went back and updated a lot of my older builds. Like, I'll cover that real quick, just so you can see where I'm coming from. Basically, Shotgun Swapper and all the Hugs setups, we just slapped on Ring of Atonement, just because 10% crit is just absurd, because the bleed does nothing for you. It's like, it's not a big deal. And so that's the thing that changed the most out of range damage setups. Now, oh, I need to put this one back on. I was playing around with some things. I need to actually save that. I still want ammo reserves, because ammo reserves on Shotgun Swapper increases how fast your Provisioner ring swaps. But the only other change to this build... Oh, I didn't put a... Oh, no, I don't need a Affliction on this one. Okay. Because I'm running dots now for Shotgun Swapper, you know, Corrosive Rounds, Twisted Wounds, Bedded Rounds, Hot Shot, I can keep up Bleed without grenades, so I don't need Affliction for Abrasive Whetstone. And then I think we have... Yeah, I went and grabbed Siphoner for my extra traits that we have now, just because with Siphoner, and we're running 4 dots, we can actually leech like a lot of our damage back. If we ever get hit and don't happen to get one tapped, you'll be okay. But yeah, Shotgun Swapper didn't change too much. I see, and I have done that, Ari, so I'll just skip to that. Where is this build? So Atonement and Neckbone and Dry Thing. So this is my general purpose build that I was actually having a lot of fun with. It's essentially 90% all damage, but you can get to 100. We're running Alchemist with 4 flasks. Let me just pop these on really quick. Stamina, health. Then we go Meat Shake and Dark Cider. So with this setup here, which is super fun, basically I have 165 health and stamina. My total damage reduction is almost capped at 77.1%. Huge amount of damage reduction with 160 health. And we also have a lot of flat damage. So we have 25% from Alchemist, 35% from Challenger, 10%, or sorry, 15% from Effigy Pendant. We're getting 15 from Dry Clay Ring because we have 5 Bulwark Sacks thanks to Heavy Metal Band and Atonement Fold. And so basically we're sitting at about 90% all damage. I like Alchemy Stone because it allows you to tank anything, because we also have just innate 6% more lifesteal. But you can also put on whatever, Ring of the Damned for 10% all damage, because you always have gray health because of bleed. And basically the whole purpose of this build was to be as tanky as possible and actually have some damage, because it's really hard to have like an actual straight up immortal build now, since they kind of gutted a lot of interactions. But I hate making tank builds that do no damage. So having about 100 flat all damage and you can use whatever weapons you want, but you can leech very hard with bleed. This build just seems like it's the great Apocalypse build to do whatever the fuck you want. You can run any weapons on it, and it's just got a solid, good base of like damage reduction, damage, and whatchamacallit, health and stamina. But I just wanted to show you really quick because I didn't like using so I didn't like using Neckbone because I'm trying to get damage reduction cap. So Neckbone gives us 10% more damage, which is, it's minor, but it's like, would I rather have 10% more damage or 10% damage reduction? And damage reduction is pretty hard. Oh no, sorry, Primate. I do have my G Fuel, my Mud Toots Elixir. I got right into discussing stuff, so I am pounding on this today, so. Always when I'm playing Remnant. But anyway, so I went with Effigy Pendant over something like Whispering Marble. So if you look at Whispering Marble, this is only 3% damage per stack of Bulwark. And if you get 5 stacks, which is the max, that's 15% all damage. Well, this Effigy Pendant already does 15% all damage. And you also get damage reduction. So it's straight up a win. Because you don't have to use Heavy Metal Band. You can run Whispering Marble and just Dryadclade Ring and sit on 4 stacks if you get rid of whatever this thing, Hardcore Heavy Metal Band. So you do that, but then you're also losing a fat chunk of damage reduction. I lost almost 10% damage reduction. And so you could run another ring, but I really don't know what would be the next bread and butter thing if you want to get rid of that damage reduction. Because like there's no point in getting one more point of Bulwark if you're gonna run this way. So it's either like damage reduction or one more ring's worth of damage. Yeah, kind of, Squid. I'm gonna do like a quick video updating all my builds. This is actually a new build I've been playing with. It's not defensive or not offensively strong. It's just a good general utility build that I really like. But this will get its own video because there's a lot to kind of talk about with interactions. But so anyway, I was looking at this Whispering Marble and Dryadclade Amulet, and I was trying to figure out what else to put in here. And like, you can run Ring of the Damned to get 10% damage out of it. But again, you're trading 10% damage for like 10% damage reduction. And I don't really think that, I don't know, like 10% damage isn't a lot. It's really not. So any one ring on this build probably doesn't change much more than what 10% DR does. My current best build for Ritualist, don't play Ritualist. It's an awful archetype. It actively hurts itself. I can't actually use Ritualist for anything. So Ritualist with dot builds, because the dot duration is working properly and guts your dot damage in half, not only do you lose all your dot DPS, but also if you're running stuff like Sonal Malevolence, your dot ticks are lower, so you actually like are generating less mod power. So I can't even use Ritualist for a mod power build, which is what I wanted to do. So like, I have my mod swapper, and I wanted this to be Ritualist, but there's no point because I generate less mod power with it. Embrace of what Ari? What embrace? Embrace of Shahala? But why? You only have one negative status on you. Are there loadouts available on console? Yes, there are. Is Rishu intended or bugged? It's intended. Well, that's the thing I was saying earlier. It's like, there's no point in running Whispering Marble because you already have 4 stacks with Dryadclade Ring. And if you run Hardcore Heavy Metal Band, you're just going to get 1 stack of Bulwark, which is stupid for a ring slot. So for me, it was better off just to run Effigy Pendant, because this gives you 10% more DR and 15% damage anyways. And then you run Hardcore Heavy Metal Band for 4 stacks of DR, or 4 stacks of Bulwark. But anyway, so this is the build that I was messing around with, and I just wanted to show you really quick. I don't know if I can get to a boss, but this is like my bread and butter. Like, I could just do whatever I want. It doesn't matter because I can face tank literally everything in the game, and it does fine damage. It's not great, but have I shelved Lords of the Fallen? Actually, they just did their update for boss overhauls, so I wanted to play that. But I mean, like, I could just, you know, sit here and face tank dudes. Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's over here. Forgotten Commune. There's no boss here. I guess I'll just run up to the next area. Full court with Nightweavers. Yeah, so that's really good too. Atonement Band is like, it's the only item in the DLC that is build enabling. There's a lot of stuff you can do with self-status bleed, which is something we've been missing for sure. I really like the ring, but it's like, it's one of those things that it's like, is it too good? Like, statistically, no, it's just 10% crit. It's not a big deal, but it unlocks everything, and you can put it on any build. It's crazy. Commune was the hardest dungeon in the DLC. Why do you think that? I didn't think it was. Yeah, you can just tank hits from these guys. It's not a big deal. Like, you can't face tank and do nothing and survive. That doesn't work. But like, as long as you're shooting stuff and dealing damage, you'll be fine. I think this is like, so what I wanted to do is to make a build that wasn't like, oh, brain dead, just sit there and do nothing. Because, you know, all the immortal builds that, you know, deal absolutely no damage, that's kind of what they do. But I wanted one that was like a good transitional build for Apocalypse, where it's like, there's a lot of leeway. Like, you can get away with a lot more with this than you really should be able to. And it's supposed to transition you into, okay, learning how to do stuff and how to dodge and play, and then, you know, transition to like a actually high DPS, like glass cannon build. But like, this thing could do melee, it could do dots, it could do mods, it could do whatever, because it is basically just an all damage build. But like, you could just, you know, fucking face tank at like Apocalypse Aberration. It doesn't really matter that much. Like, yeah, just whatever. Take your hits. I haven't dealt damage in a minute, so it wasn't Legion, but yeah, you know. So anyway, but you get the idea. It's like, you can't just do nothing and tank all the hits, but you can hit like 7, 8, 9 times. But also, I also don't really try to play when I play this build. So, and you can just use whatever weapons, it doesn't matter. Vanguard affix. Really? Oh, see, when I did the Forgotten Commune in the DLC, like on day 1, I didn't have any problem with the 2 totems, whatever the heck they were. Oh, my trait page, sorry. See, like, I took a dagger for, like, nothing. This is Apocalypse. It's like, whatever. And then you just, you know, swing. I mean, people are hitting me. Yeah, you just, you know, you can take hits. This is like, I would call this like the dad build. But anyway, yeah, so we're running all the defensive traits. We have Regrowth, Triage, a little bit of Untouchable, Fortify, Bark Skin, and Siphoner. I guess I can move this trait page because you guys fucking camera's in the way. Super annoying. But anywho, like this guy, like, can actually try. Oh yeah, Vanguard's into a fix. Just not take any hits. Just sit in all these poison clouds because why not? And it's like, it's not like the damage is bad. Like, the damage is acceptable. You just don't have to move, really. Ah, I walked into too many other things. And he's dead. No, it's like, I was trying to, like, not dodge and just take all the hits I could, but I kind of took too many at once there. Damn, you stupid guys. I am not to dodge. No, that's intended. Death Wish and Kinship is 100% a thing. Anyway, so the rings I'm using are Atonement, because that obviously enables the Self-Thought. Dried Clade Ring. Oh, yeah, you can't. There we go. Can't see this one. It's my stupid camera. I need to put my camera somewhere else for Remnant. But yeah, Hardcore Metal Band and then Alchemy Stone. You can change out Alchemy Stone if you don't want the Leech for something else, but I like the Leech. Anyway, let me actually go through and like get to the next boss. I will play normally. Because like I said, this build isn't supposed to be like, oh, just do nothing and face tank, but you kind of can. It's supposed to be a learn how to play, but on Apocalypse you're given a lot of extra leeway. And then once you get used to actually dodging and stuff, then you can transition out of all the DR. Do you think Misty Step is overrated? Yes. If you just get your standard like invulnerability trait, you have so many iframes, it's ridiculous. Oh no, I'm getting hit. Oh no, I'm getting hit. Oh no, I'm getting hit. Oh no. Is there a built to increase FPS in DLC areas? Yeah, it's called rollback. Yeah, Misty Step is like, it's cool visually, but I don't like that it eats both your amulet slot and a ring slot to basically just do that. So it's, and then you're not getting that much out of it. It's for style for sure, but yeah. The reduced healing from Blade is largely negated by getting the Triage trait. I love the Pulse Rifle. Shotgun Blast? Like, nah, it's fine. It's fine. What mutators am I running? Twisted Wounds on the SMG and Fetid Wounds on the Pulse Rifle. We use the dots from the MO mods and then the mutators to give us Leech, essentially. While you can run, obviously, Momentum or something for more damage if you want, the whole point of this build was just to be super comfy and forgiving. you just spray and, you know, whatever. Let people try and hurt you. Because it does, like, fine damage. Oh no, I'm getting hit. Oh no, I'm getting hit. Like, if you really don't do anything, like, don't move, don't dodge, you'll probably die. But if you just keep shooting and damaging stuff, you'll be alright. Plus, you have World's Edge. You just fucking World's Edge shit down. I love World's Edge, man. Oh no, I got shotgunned. Does bleed reduce your lifesteal as well? I don't believe so. Because things like triage that affect life regen do not affect leech. And so something like bleed, which should be reducing your healing, shouldn't reduce your leech because it's not the same tags. Big guy. Wing at me. The relic, I'm just using the Tranquil Heart for passive regen because I don't want to have to use the relic. And again, that's like the whole point of the build, is to just be comfy and as do as little as possible. It's just like a whatever. World's Edge is so OP. You're right. I bet people were crapping their pants when they see people missy stepping, like when you first start playing. Because it looks really cool. I just wish there was some other actual gain for it. Like, the iframes are a little bit better, but too much of a setup required just for a couple iframes. Because you can also just run the... there's a ring that does iframes, and it basically gives you the same amount of iframes as Misty Step. Yay, boss. Alright, I wanna do the boss so you can see how much like it can take from bosses. I know, right? I can't believe they nerfed Abyssal Hook rather than Stonebreaker. Skullcracker regen. Yeah, I mean, you just, you know, sit in front of bosses. You can dodge if you want to regen some more life. But it's like, it's not like the damage is awful. Like, and it just, you know, it face tanks. Like, what do you want from it? Does the Fed round and Corrosive round stack? Yes, they do. Oh, Skullcracker. So, like, you can just sit there and tank a bunch of hits from her. No big deal. Oh no, I got hit. Yeah, see how comfy this is, though? Like, I'm not even trying. Like, I'm just sitting here the whole time. Comfy build. Just straight comfort. Yes, it's not the strongest build in the game. It's not even strong at all. But it sure is comfy. Not even dodging this shit. Just... yeah, do the slam. I don't care. Oh, I lost my stagger resistance. Yeah, like, there's no effort. No effort, Apocalypse bosses. My Mythic Fragments, it's just range damage stuff. So, fire rate, range crit, range damage. It's just, yeah. Nothing fancy there. But yeah, so this is my Apocalypse, like, dad build. And it's fun. And again, you can use any weapons you want. It's not weapon dependent. I really like Pulse Rifle and SMG. You can use anything. The damage isn't spectacular, but it sure is bulky. Well, the thing about it too, Ari, is that, like, yeah, 505 damage for Abyssal Hook is a lot. But if you look at Wrathbringer, it's literally a 450 power mace because the weapon mod on it's always active. There's no reason for it not to be. And there's no upkeep for it. So it's just like you just straight up have a 450 damage mace. So it's like, was Abyssal Hook all that crazy? I don't think so. Plus, Wrathbringer has 80% fucking stagger damage. It's insane. Like, that's what it has over Abyssal Hook. What's up, Kool-Aid? Anyway, so I didn't even want to play this build, but this is my other build that I was going to do a video on and explain all the stuff going on with this one. That's Dadbot build. But, so what I was getting at, though, for originally, is that all of my old Hugs builds, basically all I've added was Atonement Fold, because it's just OP. Like, it's 10% crit, the bleed's negligible, and then the only other thing I changed for these builds, because we are running bleed, obviously, is that we're running Affliction on Hugs builds. Hey, Apple. The reason why we run Affliction now for Hugs builds is because that affects our grenades. So we can have a 60-second bleed now to sustain our bleed on bosses for Abrasive Whetstone. So we don't have to grenade anywhere near as much, which is great. And because we had extra traits, that's just free. You're always going to pick up Affliction now. And that's the only thing I really changed in most of my Hugs builds, is just Affliction and Atonement Fold. And I got hiccups. Sorry. I don't know if it's just because I'm early or I'm drinking and talking, but what? But anyway, so Hugs builds didn't change much. I went back to using Nightfall because Nightfall's still really, really good. I was using Typewriter. This is my skill loop build, by the way. But I was using Chicago Typewriter because it has better rate of fire. But I just like Nightfall. And yeah, it's exactly right, Solaire. Monarch is mid. It's a hard mid. The difference between like Monarch and Typewriter is negligible, but there's also nothing that Monarch has better than Typewriter. Typewriter has more damage, slightly higher rate of fire, more magazine size, more ammo, more fall off range. While Monarch has better ideal range, it's not a hit scan weapon, and so you can't really... It's really hard to aim with this weapon, and the stupid mod on it is not good. Like, it doesn't track well. Hey Valen, I'm doing okay today. I'm doing just fine. I don't want to go to work tomorrow, but I'm doing okay. Which is better, Hutch or Hugs? They're interchangeable. You can use whatever you want, to be honest. Hutch, if you're playing close range at all, or you can maintain your distance with like your 10 meters, is fine. I personally like Gunslinger because it has extra reload speed, but Challenger has crit and more damage, so pick your poison. Twisted Wounds on Beam. On Beam Rifle? But like, yeah, I don't know. I don't like this. Did that not Abyssal hook? Why didn't that hook? Okay, that worked. Anyway. But, like, I don't know. I've played with Monarch. I've liked... I don't know. I think it's the non-hit scan thing. Oh, my rings. It's basically the same as any other range GPS build, but now we're throwing Atonement Fold on it. Your tough time being on survival. Any tips? If you're playing on survival, honestly, I don't know if there's any. Oh, I guess the biggest tip is always upgrade your weapons. Don't worry about upgrading your melee weapon if you don't need to. Upgrade your ranged weapons as much as you can, as quickly as you can. Yes, you're going to run out of scrap. Yes, you're going to run out of materials. You can't swap weapons very often because you're just starved in the beginning. But upgrade your weapons and you'll have a much easier time. Much easier time. Gotta hate this gun. I just don't like that it's not a hit scan weapon. The projectiles are so weird to accurately aim. Like that, did that not stick to her? Ow. An apocalypse-worthy fun summoner build or turret build? No. Turret's garbage, and summoner is not good. Summoner just does, like, the AI is bad on the pets. They don't do any damage on apocalypse, and they still die. Yes, they can survive a lot better now, but you can't just rely on them to be all your DPS. Yeah, exactly, GB. I pointed that out. I did a video recently, last night, that I covered all the new weapons, and the stupid mod does not hit weak spots properly. Like, the tracking on it, and, like, the way the projectiles move, because they're projectiles, they're not hit scans, they just hit things that are not what you're aiming at, and they hit, like, nearby stuff, and so you don't get weak spot hits with it. It is just, it's super annoying. You think they'll buff Anguish? They'll probably buff Anguish. Anguish is another weapon that's like, why? Like, everything about it is cool, but it just does no damage anywhere. Like, it's so incredibly weak. Like, let me run the target dummy really quick. So, Anguish over here. If we go with Supercharger and Archer's Crest with pretty decent damage build, okay? We'll put our bleed on. But if we do like the charge setup for a handgun during reloads and stuff, this thing's DPS, even with optimal clicking, I think it's about 1200 when you go through a couple of reloads. Like, and that's with fairly optimal gear. We got the superchargers, we got the stuff like that, like, whatever. I'm gonna put that back on. But then if we want to do like the shotgun route, you know, because that's 1200 DPS. So let's say we're gonna do shotgun and we'll put like bandit on it. Like, that's pretty good damage, but then you gotta do the reload. And then you immediately tank it. So regardless, you're sitting at about like 1200, 1300 DPS with this gun. Unless you got a bunch of bandit procs. And it's a hand shotgun with about 1200, 1300 DPS. Or we can put on Rupture Cannon, who actually has a usable mod. I don't know what to put on this thing. Bedded Wounds, I guess. We'll get the mod. on Venom. Why Venom? But anyway, so let's just go ahead and... Like, this thing just does, like, way more damage than Anguish does. Like, through multiple reloads. And then, you can also just... Maybe you don't want to run that. Let's run, like, fucking double barrel. If you want to use, like, just the shotgun portion of it. Oh, wait, I should probably put my, my bleed. Like, Anguish does like a third the damage, maybe less than half, but it's like, why would you want to use Anguish? Any good shotgun builds? You can use shotguns on anything. Shotguns do a lot of damage, but it's like, and then that's like, so the supercharged thing doesn't do much. The shotgun aspect of it is fine until you have to reload. And then if we go like, actually I gotta change to a mod power build. Well, actually, since I'm here, let me go ahead and use Meridian. So Meridian by itself, I mean, this thing can pull in some pretty decent damage for, you know, a mod weapon. And then we'll do... Okay, save. And this thing does like fucking nothing. It takes too long to throw out all these darts. Like, why doesn't it shoot like so what I wanted from this mod is I wanted the darts to, like, it'd be like a mod activation, like an ammo swap mod, so that when you shoot your pellets, like your 6 pellets, all like do the sticky explosion that the mod does. So rather than shoot like 1 at a time, you'd shoot 6 with every shot. And then if you condensed it while the mod was active, it would do like the explosion that you would normally have, but it would do 6 of those mod explosions at the same time because it condenses it all into one. And that's what I wanted from the mod, because as it stands right now, this gun just doesn't do anything better than weapons we already have. Use fire rate for the Anguish mod. Oh, the oh, you get it. Alter my father. Where is it? Yeah, which one? Bullet Weaver? Bullet Weaver. His fire rate's a thing. That's faster. It's definitely faster, but it doesn't even last the whole duration, and it's still only about 1200 DPS. Do I have a DPS Sparkfire build? Yes and no. So the thing with Sparkfire, I use Sparkfire on my mod power build, because every now and then when I do mod swapper, I have to generate mod power, and at least this gives me another burn dot that helps feed into Stone Malevolence. I don't have a dot build revolving around it or a range damage build around it. Oh, God, sorry, I get hiccups. Range damage build revolving around it yet because of 2 reasons. One, the range damage isn't good compared to shotgun. They're effectively the same weapon, same magazine size. The fire rate's a little bit faster, but like if you're just gonna do like a DPS build, Scattergun is gonna edge out Sparkfire in the long run. Now, if you're going to do a dot-based build about stacking dots and doing stuff like that, then I also have that planned, but I'm waiting for whatever Gunfire wants to do with the whole dot duration thing with Ritualists and Timekeepers, because right now Ritualist is the weakest dot class, go figure, but also something like, where is it? Burden of the Fanatic is also overpowered as shit right now because of the way dot durations work. So if you shoot something with this, you get basically 3 times your dot damage for a couple seconds. which is good, but that's going to be changed once they change the way the duration works. Because the way dot duration is working right now is that it's not changing the damage, it's just changing the actual duration. So if you dealt 100 damage over 10 seconds, and then you change this to reduce the duration by 65%, so you're going to do 100 damage over 3 seconds, 3.5 seconds. So you're effectively getting triple the DPS in that time. Likewise, if you were increasing the duration to, like, let's say 30 seconds with the two double duration items, then you're going to do 100 damage over 30 seconds, which means you're only going to do like 3 damage per second. So yeah, like the way dot durations work right now, they're not affecting the damage, only the duration. So Fnatic is OP as shit, and the other stuff, especially Ritualist, is hurting your dot damage, and which is why Ritualist is the weakest dot build in the game right now. The dot class with the affliction trait that you can't get rid of is hurting your dot damage by a lot. So I basically want English's mods to be a needler shotgun. Yes, exactly what I want, Valen. I want a needler shotgun. Let's see that. I haven't actually tested that, Dwayne. Let me see what that is like. So you're stacking fire rate, is what you're saying. I guess I don't need follower or malevolence. So we do just full fire rate. Where's infinite damage? Change mod cost. I don't think we need elemental damage. Fire rate, mod cost, mod damage. Anguish, bullet weaver. Gambler, probably still okay. Gambler probability cord. Yeah, let's see. So we're gonna go with fire rate then. And actually, if we're gonna go fire rate, no, it's like I need challenger still. But anyway, let's see what this thing's like. I did start it a little late, but it still does very, very little DPS. Fire rate does not affect charge rate, but it does affect this mod's fire rate. Yeah, like it's just not, it's not good. There's no amount of fire rate that's gonna save it. No, it's not. It's 8%. It's a joke because the guy's a liar, the scribe, and it's supposed to be. The whole joke is like it's infinite damage because it's infinity loops, and the 8 is a sideways infinity. That's why they didn't put the percent. It's intentional, but I just thought it was a bad joke. Boar and Monarch. You don't even have time. Boar only lasts 5 seconds, and then so you have to use Boar, swap, and then use the Monarch anchor. And by the time you start shooting, Boar's gonna be up. There's no way that's gonna work out to be like reliable at all. Alright, so let's see here. Oh, I have Gambler on. Gotta retry that. Oh my god. Does this thing like not want to fucking work half the time? Alright. I mean, it will hit it and then it goes away. So I mean, technically that would work. What if you can shoot it prior? No. The boar isn't an actual thing until it actually starts, so you can't actually shoot the boar until it's active. And then you get that stupid thing. It'll work, but you only get a couple hits on it. Can't you fix the bug with Ritualist with Band of the Fanatic? It's not fixing, that's actually... Those things are colliding a lot. You're gonna get like a net nothing out of it for 2 rings. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter 6. Oh dude, I can't wait for Monster Hunter 6. Super excited. I'm gonna be playing WoW on the 30th though, so I'm gonna be out of the loop for a while. But I don't know when. Monster Hunter's probably not going to come out until end of next year, so we'll play Dragon's Dogma in March probably. Well, it does much. Like Harpoon. Yeah, Harpoon will get canceled. Boar, like, because you have to actually harpoon the boar. Like if you do this thing, like while it's building up, you just harpoon the actual spot, but you don't actually hit boar. So like, actually I just did that wrong. So let's do this. Let's go. See, it's not actually hitting the boar. Some of them do if I go on top. That's because yeah, but it's not tracking to the boar. It's inconsistent. Can we suggest builds? Yeah, go for it. I'm just here to play around with stuff. Anyway, I keep getting sidetracked because what I was saying is that like I have all my builds that I've done pre-established, and I've been updating them. But I only have one build that I made that's new, because all the thought builds and the ritualist builds I can't use right now because Affliction is dead. How the Red Ring of Death functions. Yeah, I don't know, it's hard to tell when I can only I can't show it on this thing, but basically it applies 2 dots. Okay, so you get 2 dots, 2 dots. But if you have something else that does a dot, let's change this to like Twisted Wounds. So let's change over here. So 2 dots from Corrosion, and then 2 from Bleed. So if you apply a dot, you get an additional dot, but it reduces all your dot damage by 10%. Is that 1 bleed or 2 bleed? No, that's 2. Yeah, it still does 2 dots. Oh, no, I see. It duplicates 1 dot, and you can only have 1 duplicate dot on at a time. That's what it's doing. Sorry, I haven't played too much with dot builds because they're broken. So it's whatever is the first thing that gets applied by Ring of Death, that gets duplicated, and you can't duplicate another dot until that one's off. Why are dot builds dead? Because duration only increases duration, not damage. So here's a good... Let me just change my builds really quick. Alright, so let me just shoot something with Sparkfire. It is 22 damage per second. I don't have anything that increases dot duration on, okay? So 22 damage per second. I don't know how that equates, but okay, easy enough. And if we put on Timekeeper's Ring, which is supposed to increase our duration, double our duration, and keep in mind, before the DLC, this ring worked properly. So you would think that if I increase the duration of my debuffs, it would, let's say double duration, because that's what it is, I would still do 22 damage just over a longer period. But I do half, because what it's doing instead is that it does the same damage over the longer duration. So because I double duration, the damage has to get split out over a longer period, and so you effectively cut your damage in half. And then that also gets you know, compounded if you were to go ahead and use Ritualist, who has Affliction, which does the same thing. And now I do fucking 7 damage a tick. So I cut it by a third, or to a third. So dot duration stuff is messed up. That's why if you're trying to make a dot build with Ritualist, your dots are half the damage of what they should be, essentially. And so Ritualist is the weakest dot build, or just weakest dot archetype right now. And again, keep in mind, this worked properly before the update. Yes, it is the Ritualist trait as well. So dots are kind of dumb right now. But so, again, as I mentioned before, the inverse is true for Burden of the Fanatic. Because we're reducing our status duration by 65%, we're condensing all of that damage into a tighter window. So this does a 77 damage dot now, because we're getting 3 times the damage just for a shorter period. It's the same damage, just over a shorter time. Which is dumb. Because then at the same point, if this is how it's supposed to work, why do you have increased status damage on that as well? It's already increasing your status damage by a lot. I don't know. So anyway, dot builds are fucked up. They're gonna get changed and rotated around at some point, but for the time being, I'm not playing with them. They're whatever. Right, exactly, Nuck. That's what you basically use it for. I don't want to put it on my build right now, because I just use Sparkfire for the extra dots to generate mod power. But yes, you would essentially just slap on, you could probably take off Burden of the Follower even, and put on your status ring, and then you just get so much bigger procs from Detonation Trigger. They just generate a lot more mod power through Stone of Malevolence. So Overload is the only one that is working properly, because Overload is weird. Because because it doesn't change the damage. So let me look at like what you call it, Overflow. So Overflow, with its Overload stat, does 115 damage every 5 seconds for 15 seconds. It's not 115 damage over 15 seconds. It's 115 damage, just a trigger that happens every 5 seconds for 15 seconds. So with these, if you actually put duration on, because you're not changing the damage, it's still going to be 115 damage every second, now for 31 seconds, because you're just changing the duration tag on it. So Overload procs still do their normal damage. You're just increasing the duration. So Overflow works. And that'll go on for fucking ever. But that's just because the wording is different on them. And that's why I don't think any of this stuff makes any sense at all. Thoughts on making any single-hand sword melee build actually playable? Isn't just dadbot face tank build? What do you mean that isn't dadbot face tank build? Because basically, if you want to do melee damage, you're going to have to be able to face tank hits. Oh, yeah, stop playing with summons much. They're blech. I use the flyers because they're the least in the way. The Agony Neck. Oh, this thing? The Totem? Yeah, Sinister Totem. Yeah, Sinister Totem's gonna be, when I actually build dot builds, we're using Sinister Totem, just because of like something like this. Like, let's just put Twisted Wounds on a Bone Saw, and then watch the procs at the bottom, because overrides count. And then I'll wait for this to fall off. Actually, let me generate mod power real quick. But yeah, so when I do dot builds, we're definitely doing that over Energized Net Coil. Energized Net Coil is going to be great for trash clear and getting through zones really fast. Great. But Sinister Totem is going to be for bossing. So we go 2 dots. Yeah, full stacks. And then you just, every 15 seconds, you have to apply 1 dot to keep that up. That's it. So, yeah, Totem is going to be what we're going to be running for bosses. Yeah, exactly, Jugger. We're going to use Energized Neck Coil for trash clear for sure, though, once we fix all this dot stuff. I was really sad to see that, you know, this is the DLC where I wanted to play with dots and do a lot of stuff with dots, and all the dots are fucked up. Build actually focusing on the damage instead of just being invincible. Well, okay, so Chrono, I actually did update my melee build. Actually, I can show you that because it's really fucking fun too. I'll have to find another boss. I did build a melee build that does all the damage in the world and then also can face tank literally everything. You think Ritualist will be good if they fix the dots? Oh yeah. Once they fix the dot stuff, Ritualist is going to be like the best archetype. Not because of just pure damage, but being it as a secondary archetype to whatever you want to do. It's so good. It's got so much utility. I need to go fight a boss. Oh, I got a red prince save. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn on red prince. Move my Discord over. Red prince with Skullcracker. Oh no. It's a game worth trying absolutely for. So this game is really fun. Like, it's a really, really good game. Well, my hours are inaccurate because my time got wiped a long time ago. I have 530 hours into this game. There is a lot of bugs and jank, but it's such a minor thing. Like, if you're not trying to like min-max and play like meta builds and like trying to really push stuff, you're not going to notice half the shit. The game as a gameplay experience is outstanding though. It's so good. I need my other consumable because I'm a drug addict on this character. Green, red, orange. And then let's see, we are alchemist, so we're gonna do this and this and that. Sure. All right, so anyway, so this is for you, Chrono. This is my melee build, but I've fixed it so that it's better and stronger, I guess. Let me just face tank these things. Oh, I missed the swing. Oh, I still got him. So, I mean, what else you want from a melee build, right? So this is my updated melee build. Basically, you can use any melee weapon you want. For bosses, obviously I run Stonebreaker because I'm not abusing Boar and Atom Splitter. For Trash Clear, you just swap to World's Edge, or if you like Spectral Blade, you run Spectral Blade. But yeah, basically we just hit really fucking hard. You can face tank pretty much everything. I've done, what was it? Ravager? Yeah, there you go. Ravager with Vicious and Spiteful, and face tank the whole fight. No, Wrathbringer is not as strong as Stonebreaker. You'd think that it would be with its thing, but here, I'll show you real quick. What changed from my previous melee build? So I took off, whatchamacallit, Bisected Ring. Instead of Bisected Ring, we're running Brawler's Pride, because 15% melee attack speed, which also works on charge melee attack speed, lets us swing faster for more DPS, but also because our swings are faster, we have more windows to dodge if we need to dodge. So that helps a lot. And to compensate for having actual stamina to manage now, I took off the melee damage fragment from my relic and put on melee charge stamina cost reductions. And then we also, because we have extra traits, we're putting in traits into glutton for our consumables, and I think I just put fortify in. But we're chugging consumables now, so we have double duration of consumables. So we're also using gold serum to reduce our stamina costs again by another 50%. So that lets us basically swing as much as we want, and we don't have the damage penalty from bisected ring, because we have 25% reduced here, 30% reduced here. We have fucking 50% from T, and then 50% from gold serum. And these aren't like additives. You can't just add 250% to get 100% stamina cost reduction. They're multiplicative, so it just gets smaller and smaller. So we do eat stamina, but not a whole lot. And then basically, yeah, we're chugging drugs for stagger threshold and stamina reduction rather than run bisected ring. How do you have multiple stacks of the same consumable? They're not the same consumable. Oh, these? Like this? You just buy more. Buy more stacks. Yeah, I like Bulwark. Yeah, Bulwark's cool. Like I do have a Bulwark build set up. It's fun, definitely. But anyway, so comparing Wrathbringer. Some crits. But this thing swings for about 4k. Okay. Pretty good, 4k. And you can run Wrathbringer with Overdrive, and then we're gonna have to, the problem is we're gonna have to take something off to put on Atonement. And Gambler is the best one because we're only losing 20% crit damage. We're not losing the crit, whereas Probability Record we'd probably lose the other one. Or we can run reduced attack speed, but whatever. Let's get the 5 stacks. So even with 5 stacks, this thing hits a little bit less than what Stonebreaker does. And then you also have the added like function of Stonebreaker in that, you know, it's also got a ranged shockwave effect. And so that's really nice. Plus it's double hits, which helps for staggers. Granted, I think this thing probably staggers better. But it's just because you have to put on the ring for Atonement to bring it up. You're missing some crit damage from Gambler or Probability Cord, or if anything, you would lose attack speed. And the DPS is going to be lower anyway. Because this hits about the same as Stonebreaker does, but you're going to lose something somewhere. So you can use Wrathbringer, and 100%, I'm going to go fight... What's his face? Red Prince again with Stonebreaker. Or not Stonebreaker. Wrathbringer. It's not a bad weapon by any means. It's really good. And I think because the stagger threshold that it has, or the stagger bonus it gets, it can probably stagger a lot better than Stonebreaker can. But I don't think damage per damage it's better than Stonebreaker. It's close, but not quite there. Root Doctor and Wrathbringer supposedly take hits while healing. Root Doctor. Root Doctor. Using Atonement Full plus Hardcore Metal Band for combos and instant 25% Bulwark with Wrathbringer. You can, it's just you're gonna lose damage. You're just not, sure, like it's defensively it's great. But that's kind of why I was avoiding that with this build. So I still have pretty decent damage reduction. Yes, I could probably get to like 70 something if I ran, whatchamacallit, I can't think of stuff, Heavy Metal Band. But then I lose damage, and that's the whole point, is to do a lot of damage and still be able to face tank hits. But, hi Titus, how's it going? Anyway, let me put on my drugs. See, this thing staggers really well. Ah, I missed. Like, It's not as good because you lose attack speed or something to put on Atonement Fold is the thing. Like, you have to lose something. So your DPS is going to be off slightly, but it's still good. Yeah, true. Half healing probably makes it so you can't face tank as well. Like, I really like Wrathbringer. Like, I'm going to use it for sure. But I still think Stonebreaker is just better. By a little bit. Not like a lot of it. Like, if you want to use Wrathbringer, by all means, go Wrathbringer. How does looting works? Like Borderlands, so you can get weapons items from bosses. The way loot works is more like a Souls game where you just have to go out and find it. Like, there's not like random drops for the most part. All the equipment and items in the game are specific to certain events, quests, and bosses. And yes, every boss is going to drop you a weapon or a mod or something. But yeah, there's no randomness. Yeah, Wrathbringer co-op, just hammer bros, smashing on bosses. It'll work out. It'll be fine. Can you hit yourself with a grenade for bleed? Yep, sure can. So you can run. You can do that if you run like Kinship and Affliction or something. You get yourself like a 60-second bleed. Let's just do that. I don't want to run all that stuff. We'll just put on Vigor too. Why didn't that hit me? I've killed myself with grenades plenty of fucking times. Why am I not hitting myself with my grenade? Does Kinship straight up remove your grenade damage to yourself? Big brain question. Does Fnatic make Atonement bleed stronger? I don't think so, because it's a status on the player. Haven't tried Death Wish from Ritualist yet. I haven't really touched Ritualist because it's garbage right now. What the fuck? So 8 points and I still get killed. Or don't get hit. What? At some point, Kinship makes you immune to your own grenades. Hold on. That's true. So Shepard's got the real facts. Is why use Wrathbringer when you have to deal with bleed sounds. Alright, hold on. 4 points of Kinship. Okay. At 4 points of Kinship, I can hit myself with the grenade. I did not bleed myself, though. So maybe you can't self-bleed with a grenade. At 5 points. Okay, at 5 points, I still can take a hit, too. But no bleed. No bleed. What would I grade this DLC if I were to rate it? Okay, so my ratings are very harsh because I don't like how ratings work these days, where everyone's like, if it's not a 9 or a 10, it's unplayable and garbage. I hate that shit. It's stupid. To me, a 5, which everyone would think is garbage, is average for me. Like okay, that's fine. It's great. An 8, a 9, and a 10 would be like a 9 and a 10 for like a DLC scale would be like the I forget what the first Dark Souls DLC was called. Something of the Abyss or Artorias of the... Whatever. The first Dark Souls DLC is like a 9 or a 10. And then like Subject 2923 would be like an 8 or a 9. Like, those were really good DLCs. This is like a minor DLC. Like, it's one new zone with 3 boss fights and some stuff. So, I mean, it's cool. I like it. I wish there weren't so many bugs that were introduced with it. But I'd probably still give this like a 6.5, somewhere around there, maybe a 7 if they fix all the bugs. Because I like the boss fights. The boss fights are cool. I think all the new weapons and gear they added was really neat. There's a lot of new stuff to play with. There's just, it's all bugged and not working or not balanced well, and so that's the only thing that's really hampering me down. So it's like, it was fun while I was collecting it and playing it and, you know, just enjoying my time with it. But once you start getting into like build making and diving into how each little thing interacts and works, it kind of falls apart. What do you think of my favorite 2 weapons, Savior and Sparkfire? I don't know how you could possibly like Savior, but Sparkfire I get. Savior is so gross. Like, it does good damage. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But the perfect shot reticle has always felt so inconsistent to me. And it's got such a slow reload. And it's like, this thing doesn't do anything that the hunting bow doesn't already do. Like, if you want, like, I don't know, if you want trash clear, why use this? It's on a mod that you have to wait and you can only trash clear, like, AoE stuff limitedly. If you want, like, a bow with dots, you can just run hunting bow with hot shot. I don't know. I just don't like Savior. Blech. I don't like the mod either. The mod, I hate the mod for Savior. It's basically hot shot, but with some trash clear. Yeah. Well, yeah, and you have to compare, like, Remnant 1 DLCs. Swamps of Courses, while a lot of people didn't like it, was really good. The fact that we got survival mode, and then the Iskall Queen boss fight, which is, like, one of the best boss fights I've ever had the pleasure of fighting. This is a great DLC. And then the Subject 2923 DLC was a whole other campaign, which, yes, technically one new world, but you also had War Prime, which is amazing. I fucking love War Prime. Getting up to, like, Old Earth and War Prime was awesome. A lot of bugs. Yeah. Yeah, Titus, basically the new archetype, Ritualist, which is the dot archetype, is the weakest dot archetype in the game because of the way status duration works right now. It increases duration but not damage, so you're spreading out your damage over a longer duration and losing DPS effectively. Anguish as a throwaway could be used for a Wrathbringer to avoid bleed sounds. Man. So they're fixing the dots, or they decide they want this way. They will change the way the stuff works. The Affliction trait and the Timekeeper's Jewel is working as intended. Yeah. But they will still change how dots damage and how that stuff works. I don't know what specifically, but they will change it. Do you think we'll get BC in later updates? Voice chat? Remnant 1 has voice chat? How's weapon swap? Shotgun swapper is still great. I didn't change anything with shotgun swapper because there's nothing too much. I take back, I did change my ring. I took off my 25% ammo to get Atonement Fold. But Shotgun Swapper still holds up. But whenever I play Shotgun Swapper, I have to do that. So you have shoot and switch weapons on different keys. Or same key. And you just do this. Just casual, like, fucking 5k DPS. No skills active, no mods active. And then you gotta reload, but I fucking love Shotgun Swapper, man. It's so fun. Does English have a perfect release? It does. It doesn't do any more damage than, like, anything else, though. This is the problem. So, like, if I shoot this, or now I have to turn off my thing. What the fuck is that sound? Oh, I did the thing with Anguish where I have permanent gray health. This is another bug. Could you try a build you recommend with Savior? Yeah. I don't know if it's how it's gonna compete, but yes. Oh my god, this fucking anguish. Okay. It does more damage on perfect release, but it's not more damage overall, Ari. So the problem I have with Anguish is, like, if I shoot, that's 814 damage if I just, you know, shotgun shell something. And so that's 1,000 damage just because the actual explosion does damage, but the shell does the same. Like, the actual shot does the same amount of damage. So you're spending the time to charge it to do basically the same damage, depending on what crits. And so, like, there's no point in doing, like, the charge thing unless you want to do, like, a small AoE to enemies, because this is so much faster than just charging it, even with supercharger and stuff. Okay, so it's basically just a bow build private. Okay, so what about Mod Swapper? Mod Swapper still alive and well. Again, I have Mod Swapper. I put on Sparkfire Shotgun, but that's the only change I've made to it so far until dots get fixed. So you're running Savior with Supercharger. And then you're gonna run Self Bleed. Why can't I see Atonement? And lose that because you're gonna run Grudge. And then running Alchemy Stone. See, you're losing a lot of damage though. You're losing a lot of damage. I don't know why I went all the way down to the bottom for Alchemy Stone. Okie dokie. Yeah, I'll go murder some stuff. And here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with Savior. Like I said, the damage it does is fine. I just don't like the mod. And I don't think it does anything that that like another bow doesn't already do. I'll head up to the king, I guess. Yeah, it's a bow with reloading. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's a bow with reloading. Well, I don't mind the charge and the explosion, Shepard, for Anguish. I want it to be stronger because, I don't know, the time it takes to charge and do a perfect charge doesn't really gain you any damage. You could just shoot twice. Hi, buddy. Are bow affected by a fire rate? No, bow are not. Well, technically they are. The draw animation is their fire rate. Well, yeah, like the draw and reload does matter, but to a very minor degree. Oh, I got hit. Is Shotgun Swapper still the same as your video? All I did was put Ring of Atonement on it. I took off the Deep Pockets ring and put on Atonement, and that was all I changed. I take it back. No, yeah, that's all I did. I did put some new mutators in. Oh my god, did we just fucking hit this guy? See, I don't like Savior because the stupid like perfect shot reticle is also really weird. When you're holding down fire, it doesn't update right away, and it kind of fucks you up. And the same thing happens for Anguish. Yeah, but like the damage isn't crazy on it is the thing. That's the only thing I care about like, for Savior. It's like it's fine. It's just you have to compare it to a bow because it's the same thing as a bow. Like you can not charge it. Oh god. Oh! I didn't realize how far I was backing up. Which mods do I do on Mod Swapper? It's Corrupted Meridian, and then you have the option of doing something like Aphelion or Helix or pretty much anything else, Alpha Omega. The reload is what I hate. Oh, fucking just fell off there. You can't unequip Bitter Memento. Oh, are you on console? No, I 100% get that, Private. Like I said, it's not that the gun's bad. It does plenty of damage. Absolutely. It's just that it doesn't do anything that a bow doesn't already do, and then you don't have to deal with the reload. Oh my god, none of those fucking hit. I mean, I have Night Weavers and Archer's Crest. Like, what do you think I'm doing? Like, I'm doing exactly what you said. You're on PC? Really? I don't think I've actually equipped Bitter Memento yet, but now I'm afraid to. Are the devs planning to bring the roguelike mode back from Remnant? They said they wanted to do something similar, but they're not going to just one-to-one survival mode. So, probably. Was that Grand Music New Game Plus boss one? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I don't like Alchemy Stone because you should just not get hit. Run Xanias for Lotto damage. I forget what's over here. I was gonna just go to One True King real quick, but let's see what's over here. I don't know, it's hard to compete in the charged weapon market because here's the thing. So you have Savior, Posture's Parlor. It's another charged weapon that wants Supercharger and Archer's Crest. It's a charge thing. And then what you have to compare it to, though, is Deceit and Bows. Because they all function the same. And Deceit fucking shreds. Absolutely shreds. And Crescent Moon, even after the nerfs, Still fucking shreds. Also, Sagittarius is really, really good. I think Sagittarius hits harder than Savior does. And you don't have to reload. Granted, it also has the shittiest mod in the world. Oh, no. Ah, see, this is the thing. What they do? They nerf Crescent Moon's weak spot damage, and it's crit. It's only 5% crit, not 10% like other bows. Weak spot damage is only 70% rather than like 115% from other bows. And so it's just weaker in general. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, bye! I got him. Well, yeah, I missed the perfect charges. It's kind of hard to do perfect charges when you're gonna get one tap, and also, oh fuck! When your charges always fluctuate with Bullet Storm and stuff. Actually, but I think it's Savior, because I don't have that problem with bow as much. Like, bows I seem like it's just fine, because I think Savior, if you just keep holding it, it'll start, but it doesn't update the reticle right away. No, I mean, it got nerfed a while back, but they probably, since you were playing, it was already nerfed. Like, I'm not saying it recently got nerfed. I'm just saying it did get nerfed, like, I don't know, a month into the game or something like that, maybe a little bit sooner than that, and even after that, it's still, like, it's still really good. Same for, like, Nightfall. Like, Nightfall got nerfed pretty hard, but it's still really fucking good. Labyrinth Sentinel on Apocalypse? I don't know if I have a Labyrinth Sentinel save on Apocalypse. I should do that, though. That sounds like fun. I'm not exactly great at that fight either. That's actually one of the reasons why I haven't bothered doing like an Apocalypse fresh game. Just because, yeah, that fight. Hey, Abraham. I'm playing with Savior. Someone wanted me to run Savior. Oops. Angry man. I'm not getting the charges at all. I haven't played with Savior in such a long time. I almost got him. But again, like I said, I don't think Savior is awful. It's just, I would never use this over a bow or Deceit. Just because of that fucking reload. Oh my god, I'm out of ammo. I almost had him. I didn't dodge. I didn't think they were gonna land on me. But like again, nothing against it. I was just like, I don't want to use this when I can use Crescent Moon or Deceit. Or Thunder, different circle low looking thing. And then we're not gonna run that. We're gonna run that. No self bleed because we want damage. Yeah, that's fine. Did you get Tormented Heart in campaign? You do lose override pins, rerolling adventures. Yeah. You have to do everything in essentially a campaign because all quest items leave your world when you reroll it. The update is that it's working as intended, Kotler, but they'll change stuff later. Oh, you know, I had Balin's ring on, not Atonement. Ah, I almost got him before he died. I don't know, I missed a bunch of shit there. Whatever. Kill me. Nah, I should just die. But anyway, I really like Crescent Moon a lot more than Savior. You don't have to deal with the reload shenanigans in the mods better. And just like, What's wrong with status effects? Status duration is killing them, and Ritualist is then killing them. Dude, a Labyrinth modifiers with Trapper and Shocker, that'd be funny. Yeah, it's such a good weapon. But the thing is too, don't discount Sagittarius. Yes, the mod is a big fucking meme. I get it. But this thing hits harder than like everything else. Why are you farming him? I'm not farming him at all. I'm literally just testing builds and stuff on. Sagittarius hits so goddamn hard. It should, 100% Voids. Like, Savior should be better. I think it's the mod that's holding it back, because the mod isn't doing much for it. Ah, he went really quick that time. But anyway, when you get like your Xania's Malice up, this thing hits for like 5k. With, you know, no mod requirement for the uptime. I really hate using Gunslinger, or whatever this is called, Bulletstorm, because it makes your charge like really weird with bows. Like you get to the point where it's too fast, and the draw animation is slower than the charge animation, so you have to like time it properly. It just gets annoying. But I don't. But again, I don't think Savior is all that great. Just because I mean, it's fine. It just doesn't do anything better than other weapons. I just don't see much of a reason to use it. Also, I don't know why I'm going back into this with Sag. I could do the same damage with Sagittarius, not even perfect draw. And I don't have to reload. Ah, whatever. I'm tired of throwing bows at him. Alright, so what was I doing? I don't even play bow. Oh yeah, so one of the other things I was changing. Oops, I don't want to see it load out. Engineer. So, Engineer got a lot of good stuff this patch. But after they reduce the skill duration cap, or skill cooldown cap, we're having some struggles gearing this thing now. So, Engineer does fine damage, but you have to make a big choice. You either can run high skill cooldown and skill duration on full Engineer using Legacy Protocol, and while retaining some damage, I've gotten it down to 32-second duration and 24-second cooldown. Actually, that's not 24 seconds. It should be less than that. I thought I had it down to 21 seconds. Did I miss a piece? Something? No. But anyway, so you can get another 15% skill cooldown if you want to sacrifice something, crit damage or whatever, and run Burden of the Rebel and cap yourself out of your skill cooldown. Is that really 50? It says 9 seconds. Is that 50? Yeah, 9 seconds. That's a lot of time. So you have 9-second cooldown, or 21% weak spot damage is essentially what you're looking at. And it's a tough choice. I don't know. I think it's probably dealer's choice at that point. Sorry, what are you talking about, Inferno? Trying to get the engineer class. The alien device isn't there? What? How? Advice for hardcore. Don't worry about dying, because you will die. Probably don't get frustrated. Falling is going to get you killed a lot. Cheap deaths will get you killed a lot. Try to get all like your account bound gear before you do hardcore, so you can start with like Black Cat Band and some of the other trinkets. Will make your startup a lot easier. And that's about it, though. That's super weird, Inferno. The fact that, like, Engineer not being there. Yeah, I would say I would do a GUI set and try to slap on Explorer and use Treasure Sense to see if you can actually see it there. The handler plus with Engineer. So I use handler with engineer. I mean, obviously, because they just go really well together. I don't think guard dog with guard taunt actually does anything for a boss fight. I don't think the bosses are going to target the dog anyway. So you pretty much have to run attack dog. Support dog's fine, but I mean, on Apocalypse, you really just don't want to be getting hit in general. But anyway, so I've been playing with full engineer for a while. It's not the... Oh, actually, here's some cool tech that I'm using with engineer. So because I'm using nano swarm right now, but I probably should just run rune pistol, probably easier. Shielded strikes. Shielded strikes works with night guard because night guard counts as melees. So when they actually hit stuff with melee, they proc shielded strikes from your weapon, so you have night guard generate shields for you. Can you explain why we're using whetstone and atonement fold and not leading the boss? I lead the boss. You run atonement fold just because it's 10% crit, but you throw grenades at the boss for whetstone. Have you tried collecting in someone else's world, Inferno? I mean, I really don't know. Are you on PC by chance? Engineer turret. Oh, he's gone. Anyway, run. These guys, they needed melee stuff. But see, they're generating shields on hit. Not just me. Engineer's damage isn't the best, but it's good enough, to be honest. Hold down the laser. Aw. Yeah. Engineer's fun. It's comfy. Labyrinth Sentinel hardcore playthrough is a killer. It is. If you're not familiar with the Labyrinth Sentinel, you're gonna get fucked. On normal and hard, he's not terrible, but yeah, on Apocalypse, he's got like fucking 20 pips or 24 pips. Yeah, it's rough. You're on PS5. See, as I say, I could probably just run and grab it for you, but console, no crossplay yet. Yeah, and the thing is, I don't like Railgun or the Flamethrower. I know they did fix Flamethrower, so it actually does, you know, not terrible damage. But I don't know, man. You just turret. Well, not turret. Don't use turrets. Turrets are terrible. I don't know. Sometime, either right before release or right after release, they gutted turret damage because it used to do full damage of like whatever you were carrying, and now it does like half or something. Like this thing does absolutely no fucking damage. It's like the worst thing. Overclocked body shots, 450 DPS. Blah. But anyway, so the whole thing I wanted to bring out with Engineer was you lose your whetstone, which is a huge chunk of damage. Huge chunk of damage. It's about 1,000 DPS, I'd say. I think maybe it's closer to 900. Actually, let me go test it really quick. So we're gonna do. I don't think this actually works. Oh, no, it does. Okay. So running this way, yeah, we're about 4.5k DPS. I think in the long run, it's about 4.5k with Death Mark attached. 4.7, 4.6, which is pretty good. That's respectable DPS to have a 30-second uptime on. That's not bad. It's crit RNG, but that's not bad at all. Okay. 4.7. But that's also because we have such a long duration and reduced cooldown, Legacy Protocol. Now we could probably take off one of these. Yeah. We'll lose 12 seconds of cooldown and like 7 seconds of duration. But for bleed, I'll wait for my, should be good. Alright. But against a bleeding target, so why did it stop shooting? What? Sorry, I gotta reset that. What the fuck happened? Like, it just stopped shooting. That was super weird. My bad. I gotta try this over. Move Savior to A tier. I'm not moving Savior to A tier. You can keep playing Savior. Also, all the stupid tier lists that I do, it's basically just like I ask people for votes on weapons, and then I just average out the votes. It's not exactly just a me decision thing. Alright, so let me try this again. So with Bleed and Tainted Whetstone, we're getting about 5k DPS. Why does it stop shooting? What? What the fuck is wrong with this? It's like, it's literally not shooting anymore. Is there something bugged with this? It stopped shooting until the duration ended. What the fuck? Why is C Rune in C tier? C Rune. Is it? I thought I put it in B tier. No, maybe it is C tier. Where's my pictures? Hang on. It's a B tier. I put it in B. It's a good B. It's a utility weapon. That's weird. Why is Engineer overclock stopping? Hold on. 5.2 DPS, 5.3. Okay, it's not stopping this time. That was so weird. 5.5. So yeah, so we're going from about 4.7k to 5.5k DPS, somewhere around there. I didn't have Dog Howl or, well, I didn't have Death Wish on that time. But anyway, so you have to choose between running something like Abrasive Whetstone for 700, 800 DPS, and then you have to trade off for 7 seconds duration and, what, 12-second cooldown? I think it is. Yeah, 12-second cooldown, 7-second duration. And that's tough. That's, like, I would say it's probably dealer's choice, to be honest, but Yeah, I don't know if the DPS is worth it. Does Fnatic make Dog Bleed stronger? What, stronger than 1? Dog Bleed does no damage. No, it's still 1. Is your gun breaking when Howl stops? I could check that. That would be an interesting thing. Where's my Terry booster? There we go. Alright, so let's try this again. Let's turn on full buffs. So I have Death Wish and Howl on. Oh, but I took off Whetstone. Maybe I should put Whetstone back on. Let's see if Howl falls off. No, it still shoots. I'm gonna check Whetstone though. My favorite weapon in Remnant 1? From Hell mod or just default Remnant 1? I think regular Remnant 1, it's gonna be Coach Gun. Coach Gun is really, really good. Like, I really like Coach Gun. That's exactly what it is, Ari. Hey, Rekio. The Ateri booster, Ateri is the name that Aztecross gave the turret. This is Aztecross's ring. So this is a Terry booster, a turret booster. This is the turret ring. That's the whole thing. Terry. Alright, so we're gonna do that. And Howl. Let's see what happens when Roar falls off. Yeah, it's a lot of DPS loss taken off Whetstone. No, I still shot. I don't know why those last couple of times it just stopped shooting. Okay. Yeah, weird. So yeah, it's 5.5k DPS versus 4.7, and then you have a choice of durations essentially. Just gonna take a picture of that just so I can know the duration timer. Alright. Did stepping out of the shooting range make or break it? I don't think that does. I think it was just sitting still. But yeah, you go from like 689 crits to like 808 with Whetstone and a lot more of them. But yeah, you're giving up almost 1,000 DPS. It's a lot of DPS. Yeah, it keeps shooting, so I don't know what was the issue. Honestly, though, I think 4.4k DPS, 4.5, about that, is okay. Because you only have, like, yeah, 24-second downtime. That's much better than, 30, 32? Yeah. A mod power build with Archon and Nebula. Mod power build with Archon and Nebula. Well, so what you can do with Archon Nebula... Oh, I was like, is my dog still there? So you'd have to build around Nano Swarm then, right? Archon and then Nebula. The thing is, the Nebula does no damage. Even the dot with whatever, Fnatic ring you want to put on, Nebula's not going to deal any damage, so you can't rely on Nebula. So if you want to do a mod build, you'd have to drop Nano Swarm and then swap to another weapon and then run that instead, which I think that would be okay. So if you run like Nano Swarm and Maelstrom, I don't think Maelstrom helps all that much because the elemental damage increase is going to be for the actual fire, not the mod, because it's the weapons damage, not the mod damage. But Maelstrom should still help the second level 10 generate mod power because you do elemental damage. I think that one's for the mods. Use mod, yeah, mod power generation of elemental damage. No, maybe not actually. I don't think either of those is going to help Nano Swarm. What if we ran feedback to feed mod power back into whatever weapon we're using, and then we run something like Skewer and be a really good just generic damage. I mean, I guess I could just run with the ribbon for now. What if we did this? What if we went crit, full crit, mod generation, skewer, Nano Swarm? I don't know. It's not terrible, but it's... I'm trying to think. What would you do with Nebula? Because like, if you want to use Nebula specifically, you got to run Swarm. But how do you keep up your other mods with Swarm active? Because Swarm's not going to generate you a ton of mod power. Let's go back to Stone Malevolence though. Maybe because it is acid damage. Actually, this isn't a bad loot. You know, yeah, this isn't terrible. Maybe we don't need to run Skewer, but it's the sustain's there. That's not bad at all. How good is Scattergun without doing a DPS build? Scattergun's the best. It's the best all-around gun in the game. You can use it for anything. You want to use it for DPS? Great. You want to use it for mod generation? Great. You want to use it for, you know, tank build? Great. You could do anything with Scattergun. Scribe Amy? Scribe Amy would... It's not gonna beat Whetstone once you throw Bleed out there. Trying to think. You can run Atonement instead, but the only part of the Skewer that hits weak spots is the initial hit. It's a little bit stronger. About the same though. I would say this isn't terrible, to be honest. If you want to run Nebula specifically. The problem is the reload of the shotgun is what's slowing you down. The problem with doing the South or Crimson Dreamstone for skill-based builds, so critical hits increase skill damage by 15%. That's the flat 15% damage is pretty minor, and it's something you have to upkeep. 10-second duration can fall off pretty quickly, so at that point you're better off just running Burden of the Soleolist, whatever the fuck it is. Why can't I see or read this one? Because this one is just straight up 15% damage, but for mod and skill. And as a turret build, you don't care about your ammo reserves anyway, so you would go with that one rather than Crimson. Nanobots can hit weak spots. I wouldn't say they're good at hitting weak spots. But yeah, I mean, like 2.2k DPS isn't the worst thing around for, you know, a mod power build. Because you also have to realize that yes, it's 2k DPS, but it's also amazing for trash clear because Swarm's gonna kill everything. Skewer can hit a bunch of enemies, and it's self-sustaining. So I mean, yeah, that's not terrible. How am I not dropping frames? I don't know. Computer works. Rotten Arrow is so shit. It's so fucking bad. The problem with Rotten Arrow that I have is that a lot of these other ground effect mods like Tremor would be great too, and so would Rotten Arrow, and so would Witchfire, but their clouds, their AoEs don't overlap at all. So like, let me see, like if I shoot this thing, oops, I should probably be further back. Let me just go over here. We don't get more ticks for having 3 clouds on. It's the same tick. So all you have is the initial damage of the Rot Arrow, which is 96 damage on detonation for 288, I guess. So it's like, it does like no damage because the clouds don't stack. And Rot Arrow kills you. And the same thing. So the thing about like stacking things is like, so Witchfire doesn't stack either. It used to. It definitely used to. And it was really, really strong because of it. And I really, really liked Witchfire a lot. Like, but the problem is the ground fire only applies once, and we only have the same one fire dot because it's not 2 separate fire sources. So the damage isn't very good. But on the flip side of that, fucking, for whatever reason, because I don't make the game, Fire Tornado snacks. Fire Tornado snacks. So you can just do this and ramp up tornadoes. This is the only ground dot that that stacks. What's the best way to get missing random world drops quickly? If you're on PC, use the save world checkers or whatever to find out if your map rolled it. If you're on console, I would just go to Narude and check like the overworld and reset. If it's not there, I guess you can check the overworld in the first 2 dungeons. Just don't go like any farther than you have to, like to clear a boss. Check the side dungeon for the random drop. Check the main dungeon in that first overworld area, and if it's not there, just re-roll a new one. Exactly. Firestorm is annoying because you'll kill yourself with it. Like, it's bad. And it's also, visual clarity is out the window, so using it on bosses is a shit show. But it stacks, and it ramps up really hard, and it's like one of the best mods we have. It's just annoying to use. No, it doesn't, unfortunately. So if you look at Witchfire, the problem is it's two separate effects. It's a fire ground dot and then the burning. The burning is not, I mean, it does constantly reapply, but it's not as fast as you might think. Or maybe it is. Why did that work? It didn't work before. Alright, maybe you're right and I'm wrong. Because it shouldn't, because that fire dot isn't the actual status. Unless every frame it's trying to apply the fire dot. That might be it too. The ground floor is not what's causing it. It's the fact that they're stepping in it. Yeah. No, you're right. You're 100% right. Good call there, Coulter. Did they fix Witchfire with energized neck coil? What was wrong with that setup? What's wrong with it? I don't see anything wrong with it. Yeah, that might have been energized net coil just not having an internal cooldown on the application. That would have been a thing. Wait, hold on. So the dot ticks are 41 for this. 41. Stop being on fire. Is 47? Is 41 to 47 25% more damage? I guess if it's just additive, it would be. It's not a lot. 6 more on a tick, because it should have been about 10 damage more per tick, but it's not because it's fucking additive. It's kind of lame. That's true. I can't just step out. You're right. I'm dumb. Yes, that's 47 for the fire dot. Now I'm reconsidering my thought on Sinister Totem. I think the explosion from energized neck coil is better than 25% more damage. I need to count the ticks and add it up. Is it 50 ticks? It looks like 50 ticks. 50 ticks of 6 more damage is 300 damage for that. And then the pop is 257. No, Sinister Totem is slightly better, but not when you get 2 hits. Alright, so maybe Sinister Totem's not all that great. I mean, obviously when you run like 9 dots and all of those are getting buffed, that's going to be a different story entirely. But then you have to consider energized net coil explosions on those. And then, I don't know, we'll have to see what dot duration changes. Okay. Any ideas for Star Killer? Put it in the trash is what you do for Star Killer. Star Killer is so fucking awful. It's such an awful gun. Just don't use it. It's the same with Twisted Arbalist. I love Twisted Arbalist. I like the mod. I like everything that this thing's doing. It's just inconsistent and doesn't work properly. The mod's not that strong for like kind of what you have to do for it, because you have to hit to mark and then you have to call it down. But the thing is too is like when you're actually fighting stuff, a lot of times you'll call and like no swords drop, or you'll try to like shoot your whatever disc and it just doesn't hit enemies at all. I know. I love it too. No, the proc is that it's got a 5-second internal cooldown. I don't know how they're gonna set it up when we actually have the dot duration changes, but like, let me see here. So if we shoot something, blows up, and then we should have a. Okay. I think you should be able to get a bigger dot if you sustain your dots, but this thing isn't long. Let me get a bigger dot on here. 20-second fire. All right. God damn it. Can't do these right. 261. 376. I thought it should be adding 261. No, maybe you're right. Maybe it only does 1 dot. See, I thought with the way they had it set it up before is that when it would proc now after the duration, it would proc the dots. It would do your dot explosions, not just one of them. So yeah, Totem is definitely gonna be better for multiple dots. Did they change that again? Because I know it used to apply every application, but I thought when they changed the 5-second internal cooldown, you still get each individual of your applications just on a 5-second cooldown. But I also stopped playing dot build, so I guess I didn't realize that. But dots are fucking shitty. Basically, they're just bad. Out in like the One True King world, yeah, Beta Freak, I do get crazy frame drops, but not really anywhere else. And I think they had fixed Bandit, so you can't proc multiple times anymore. That's what killed Arbalist for me, because I did do a Bandit Arbalist build, but I think they did a Bandit fix, and so like you see, I'm not getting constant +1s. Well, I'm hitting like 5 things, but I don't think you can proc it more than once. Like you can still get it like 1 proc off the disc, but you can't proc like 3, 4, 5 times and just like mash shoot them. As I do exactly that. I thought they had fixed it. Didn't they fix the bandit thing? I thought they'd fixed the bandit thing. Like, specifically they said multiple hit stuff doesn't work. Why are those ones not rocking it? It's so weird. Alright, maybe you can still bandit Twisted Arbalist. What did they change? Oh, for multiple hits from pellet shotguns. So it's only a shotgun thing. I thought they just made it so you can't proc multiple times now. I got a random idea. Hold on. Was there... Yeah, mod cast speed. Cycle stone. 50, 70, 90. Oh, I can't do it. It doesn't really work as well as I thought it would. Nah, it doesn't work as well as I thought it would. Still pretty cool though, right? This was the idea from like my my Twisted Arbalist build. It's so inconsistent. Like the target dummies don't move, and obviously you get a lot of bandit procs because there's always the 5 target dummies, but it doesn't really work on bosses. Yeah, alright, whatever. Sorry, I was trying to see how fast I could like shuffle that, but it wasn't working out. Alright. Do I have recommendations for the best way to add some reload speed to a build? Reload Merciless? Oh yeah. There's no reload speed fragment, unfortunately. So that's bad. Honestly, Gunslinger is like the only thing that actually adds reload speed. Is it? Yeah, quick hands. Double. It's 20% reload speed if your mag's empty, so that definitely helps. Also, there was a ring, not Wind Hollow. Wind Hollow is 12% reload speed, but that's nice too. But there was something else that was like, I think it was like 7% and stacks 3 times, like whenever you reload. Maybe I'm thinking From Hell mod. I thought there was another ring that was like, it was a 7-second reload speed, but stacks 3 times every time you reload. Was it Dran Memento? No. Something. Outcast. Oh, Outcast Sigil. Oh yeah, it's 5 times and it stacks 5. Yeah, 5% reload and stacks 5 times. So this is 25% reload speed. That's another big one. So if you run like Gunslinger and Outcast Ring with something else that you need a lot of reload speed for, like Spore Bloom or something, that works out pretty good. Oh, speaking of Spore Bloom, I'm so sad that they gutted Spore Bloom so hard. Like, it gets pretty fast. But they gutted Spore Bloom's rate of fire. So it used to be like 3 or something, but now it's 1. So like, even if you get bandit procs, you don't shoot like really fucking fast with this thing anymore. So like, they kind of gutted it. And the same for bottom feeder. It's just not the same. Yeah, no fun allowed. Sad. But yeah, so Spore Bloom's kind of dead for me, unfortunately. I mean, it's still good. It's just not... I liked it on Bandit. It was fun to use for Bandit procs. But you see bottom feeder is also just bad. Go through all my ammo, come on. What's a new friendly apocalypse build? Simply get fun, would recommend. I have one for you, Ellen. I just made one actually. Let me run through bottom feeder really quick and I'll show you. But it's basically super tanky, can do anything, whatever you want build. Requires minimal effort, but it's still some effort. For scattergun, Bandit's good. It really depends on what you want to do with it, because obviously you don't want to run Bandit for like shotgun swapper. So here's bottom feeder. Like it's not fast at all. Scattergun. You can also run fetid wounds on scattergun. Yeah. So, fetid wounds, or I have twisted wounds on this one, but I don't actually want it. I want to swap it for that. I need to save that. But yeah, so fetid wounds gives you 5% crit, plus you're automatically going to apply corrosion, which is 10% damage, just as an added multiplier, so that's a good thing you can run on it as well. If you're going to use it for like shotgun swapping, you can either run fetid wounds or top heavy. If you're just going to use straight like shotgun damage, then bandit probably. Bandit's really, really strong. Yeah, it's probably just those. How can I farm efficiently corrupted shards for the corrupted weapons? Efficient is not the right word. The best way to farm the corrupted shards now, since the Halloween event's over, is to sit on Apocalypse in front of the root nexus on Yesha, one of them. I think there's like 2. Get it down to about 1/4 of its health, and then every minute it's just going to constantly spawn ads. And then there's a chance that when it spawns an elite, that's replaced with an aberration. And you can do it that way. I also like Indira's End because it's got 2 elite triggers. And it's really short to run through, and you can just run through, cause the elites to spawn, and if it's not an aberration, you can suicide and go back and do it again. Those are the 2 I'd recommend. You can also sit in a root overworld and just run around till you see something, and then die and do it again. But that's about it, I think. What was I doing? Oh! Ellen wanted a new friendly apocalypse build. I need to move my camera. 1 second. But this is my general purpose. You can do anything apocalypse build. You can just turn off my webcam. Basically, I took this through apocalypse. You can face tank bosses as long as you're dealing damage. It's got like 78% damage reduction, so you're almost fully capped DR. You're running dots on your weapons. You can use whatever weapons you want because you're using the dots to leech off of alchemy stone, because you can leech a lot. We're always bleeding, so we always have gray health and taking damage, so we have full bulwark stacks for heavy metal band, and dried clay ring gives us 15% all damage. And then we're going to run effigy pendant because we have gray health, so we're going to always have 15% damage and 10% damage reduction. Generic, you know, ranged relics, fragments, whatever. And then I'm running Alchemist because I can run 4 concoctions for health and stamina. And we're going to run Challenger because, you know, we have Rampage. It gives us stagger resistance and it just does damage. And yeah, you do whatever. Oh, Resentment on World's Edge because we always have gray health. So it's just like a nice flat 30% damage World's Edge. So we use that to clear a bunch of trash when we need it. But yeah, this is the don't die build. Is this a mod? No. The third right ring is probably Ring of Atonement, but I'll look. But anyway, this is my cookie cutter, you know, be easy build. Oh, this one? Shotgun Swapper, Provisioner's Ring. So Provisioner's Ring allows you to reload ammo over time, and the reason why we do that is so where's my controls? Why am I options? I don't know why I was so fucking dumb. I was like, well, where's my options? So for Shotgun Swapper, if we bind switch weapon to left mouse, same with shoot. Let me go reload this. It's gonna help sustain our rotation. So it's gonna periodically reload ammos that for our stowed weapon, so we can do this a lot. So we don't have to reload both our weapons. Yeah, I've tried Ring of Spears. I've tried all the mods. I mean, obviously, I'm not touching my asthma yet, just because the dots are jank and I don't want to deal with it. Night Guard fucking sucks. The only views I've seen for Night Guard is put on shielded strikes with your weapon mutator, and at least that way it can generate shield for you. Creeping Mist is going to be good once we get our dots working, but Ring of Spears, it's so weird. I don't like that the explosion... oh, I gotta change my controls back. The explosion for Ring of Spears is not at where you threw them. Like, well, the strong one isn't. It's on you when they come back, and that's really annoying because you can't really hit much with it. But it's like, the damage is not terrible, but you can, you know, hit shit with it. No weak spot damage. And then you can pull them back. But the big damage is when they come back to you. See, that was 1100 crit. It's the one when it comes back. But it's like, you're not going to hit anything with that. At least not reliably. Yeah, it's a big boom on the way back, and it's like, I wish they blew up more, like when you called them back, and then I don't know, they hit stuff around you. I don't know, it's weird. I wonder if I can. It's just, it's so much for so little. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Maybe you could run like Nebula, so you have some other mod going in the background. If we do like, let's see, feedback Nebula. Prophecy isn't good. Well, no. We want damage out of it. Harmonizer. And then we could try like, I don't know. It can't do, we gotta go crit stacking, I guess. Because it can't do weak spot damage. So what if we went Atonement, Bleed, chuck a grenade, grab Affliction for long bleeds, and let's see here. fire spears into the target and walk behind them to recall. No, they don't. Actually, I've already tested that. It's not doing anything crazy. Because the weaker hits, they do half damage when they pull out, but they do full damage when they come back to you. I don't know, it's just... I don't know. It's... The thing is, too, about it, you have to even look at mod use cast speed. You could try cast speed. I think that'd be a thing. Because I was actually going to mention, like, it's so much animation to do that. And you're going to get, like, mod locked. What if we got rid of Burden of the Follower? And we did that. It definitely helps. Come on, pull back. I think once you lose Burden of the Follower, though, trying to get your mod back is going to be the issue. It's a lot of downtime where you're doing like no damage. It's a lot of work and stuff for you're not getting much out of it. I'm trying to think, is there anything else we can abuse? Because I'm using crit stacking because it can't do weak spot damage. We can't really stack. Oh wait, maybe it can do weak spot damage. Maybe I was just dumb and I've been using Gambler this whole time. We're gonna have to have Follower though. We need the mod generation if we want to use it more than once. Oh, it can. We're still not doing a whole lot of damage though. It's definitely better. 1800 DPS. The problem though is like, yeah, in this current setup, we don't have any mod generation, so getting our mod power back is a big issue. So let's do this. I need to see a prophecy if each time we use it, if that actually triggers. And then if we're not using Gambler, then we run Follower, and we'll try this setup. You might be onto something. You might be onto something. All right. No, it doesn't use it on the actual click, so prophecy isn't helping us at all. So I mean, we might be cooking. All right, so we have to do something about the mod damage. Prophecy isn't helping us clearly. Eruption. What's eruption? I think we would have to use like where is it? Feedback. Yeah, we want feedback, and we'll put harmonizer on this one. So harmonizer swarm can feedback into our ring of blades. Oh, eruptions, rituals, first skill. I haven't built around it just because dots are kind of weird right now. I don't think it would be all that bad. I just don't think it's going to be anything good for bossing. Hi, subject. Maybe we can get something better than Nebula to help us out, though. So we can run crits this way. The only amulet that would help us out is Jester's Bell, because this gives us 35% modern cast speed, which means we can get rid of like kinetic cycle stone. And then we would get, you know, 15 seconds for 20% skill damage or mod damage, but I don't know if that's gonna beat crit and crit damage. What builds have I tried? Oh god, I don't even fucking know all of them. Always trying something. Do they count as melee? Well, here's a good thing to check. Let's put on shielded strikes, and we'll see if they count as melee. No, they do not. They are not melee. Oh, you know what? Here's an idea. What if resonance and amplitude? What if? What if? You killed OTK? Yeah, he wasn't that hard, huh? Is that's further out. That's way further out. Now, how big is the explosion? Oh, that looks further out. We might be onto something. The explosion looked like it hit further out. Like I was about here and it was hitting the enemy. I don't know what I would animation cancel to. Let's see. No, I want to play Deep Rock Galactic, but it requires friends. Okay, that explosion hit pretty far out. Let me see how far back we can make this explosion hit. Fuck, it's hitting pretty far. Okay, hold on. I'll play Gunfire Reborn at some point. I just got into RoboQuest. Okay, I think these things will stack because the AoE is going pretty hard. Let me refresh this. This mod doesn't have a blind spot. What do you mean doesn't have a blind spot? Maybe Gift of the Unburden and Gambler. I don't think Gift of the Unburden, and then because we'd still have to find a place to put on Gambler, so we'd have to lose something. I don't think it's worth it. Does the explosion count as explosion damage detonation trigger? I think it should. I want to see, can I hit this from back here with the boom? No, hit that one over there. But that's not so close range. Also, apparently not detonation trigger. It hit there. So the range is pretty good. Like, I can be at these sandbags and hit this target with the explosion when you have amplitude. Now, let me see if it's amplitude or is it, do I need both or do I just need one? So we'll do resonance. Oops. No. So the resonance is the spinny blade aura. Hi Dudley, what's up? We're cooking with builds. So if we run amplitude instead, which means the ring of blades is smaller, but we don't really care about that part. And then also we don't need detonation trigger because that's not going to help. But that hits. Okay, so we don't need amplitude. I mean, we don't need resonance. We just need amplitude. But the explosion on the returning projectiles does scale. Okay. Well, thanks for lurking, Dudley. I appreciate it. Hi, Gas. You're taking some classes at me. Yeah, I mean, who isn't, right? Alright, we're cooking a bit. Cast speed, good for this. Crit, probably still good. It could do weak spot damage. We don't want to run Gambler, but crit and AoE. With these tags, what can we do? Mod, AoE, does weak spot damage. Oh, you know what? If we got rid of mod cost and put on weak spot damage, let me check this out. Also, I'm gonna die from this bleed here in a minute. Until we put on, oops, growth and triage. All right. $2.7k DPS is not terrible for a mod build. That was a big crit. Alright, so the best mod rings for a dot damage. Don't worry about dot damage right now. The best thing you could run is Burden, or not Burden, Band of the Fanatic. Everything else is kind of busted right now. There is 30. Oh, I wasn't even using bleed. Hang on, I wasn't even using bleed. There is a weak spot damage amulet, but I think the bleed will be better. Well, we can check. We can check. So let's go ahead. Actually, let's fire this, and we can throw that in. $3.6k? That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. So during that time, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So yeah, it's really respectable mod damage. All right, so let's go and check the new stamp for a weak spot. Now you have to realize that this abrasive whetstone is going to work on the initial hit and the explosion pullbacks and the explosion that hits us, whereas the index of the scribe is only going to be the initial hit. So I don't think this is going to be a good weapon to run, or a good amulet to run. I don't know why I said weapon. Dumb. But all right, let's go ahead and start this. Yeah, it's a little bit weaker. We get the initial damage, but that's about it. So we're losing about 600-700 DPS. But is there anything else we could do with modern skill cast speed? Like, what if? So okay, the thing I want to also bring up is that modern skill cast speed was only good when Havoc form for Archon came out, because you could stack it to do basically infinite damage. But then they nerfed Archon to cap modern skill cast speed at 100%. does that apply to everything, or is it specifically Havoc form? Because there's no point in ever going beyond 100% mod cast speed. So you have 50% from Amplify, or whatever trait this thing has, Flashcaster, 20% here, 20% here, and then 35% here. So we're at about 120%. Well, we'll see. No, that's faster for sure. Holy shit. Alright, well, I think we just found it. $4K DPS on mod. Xania's ring will work. It's just we're doing more than just the weak spot damage. We're doing an explosion too. Okay, 4K DPS on Ring of Blades mod. Not bad. Now the hardest part about this is the sustain and making sure we have enough mod power to use it again right away. Crit follower is good. Let me actually, for the lulz, let me try Gambler again, now that we have the speed nailed. I know obviously we need follower for mod generation, but let me see, No, you want your weak spots. Alright. So you want your weak spots. Akari Warband for bosses might be good, but we also need the mod power. So we need to make sure we have enough mod power so we're not doing this and trying to generate, you know, swords the whole time. Also, we need another mod that we can use while we're using this. Obviously, Nebula fills that role exactly. How easy is to play against a moving enemy? I actually don't think it's gonna be that bad, but we'll try it. Oh yeah, we'll test on a boss. I just need to figure out what we want to do for offhand. Nebula's fine, but is there any other mod that we can just throw out there? 10% damage from Deathbrand is also fine, but is there anything better that we could do that has a long duration? Familiar? Familiar might work. Yeah. Yeah, I'm running feedback and harmonizer. I would like to use Prophecy and Maelstrom, but that's not working out. Alright, so let's go put our spirit back up. Let's go full traits. We don't need bleed, so we don't need affliction. So we'll do standard traits there and footwork. Actually, we don't even have to aim down sights with this. We could just run and throw swords. We need mod duration. I think that would be a big thing to grab too. There's no mod duration traits. Boo. Ooh, you know what? Let me put these traits in. Does this count as melee damage for Rampage? Well, not melee damage, just raw damage for Rampage. Because that would be great. But alright, so let's do Familiar. That's not bad. The problem is Familiar. Like, we're only going to get one use out of Familiar because we're not generating more mod power. We'd have to go back and dump all our ammo. Okay, so we got to do something to sustain mod power. You just got this on PlayStation. Nice. You have a lot to grind for, man. There is a mod duration fragment. So I've been using mod damage over... if anything, I'd probably take weak spot damage off. Actually, that's a big part of our thing. So we can run mod duration. Mod cost, mod duration. You need to aim for Madness Eye. You do have to aim for Madness Eye. Deceit. I don't think Deceit mod would help us out at all, to be honest. It would be cool. Thematically, it'd be pretty cool. I just don't think it's going to help. I think we need something that does a dot so we can generate mod power off of it. Something that, you know, as soon as Ring of Spears is up, we can get it back. Firestorm. So I want to use Firestorm. I hate Firestorm because you can't see shit when it's up, and it, like, if you get too close, you're gonna get yourself killed, and it's gonna get you killed in boss fights. Like, I hate Firestorm. I'm trying to think what else would be a good thing, but I mean, it is a good thing. You could throw it for 15 seconds and just let it do its thing. But is there anything else that we could just have that'll help us sustain Ring of Spears when it comes off? Oh, actually, I wanted to run Challenger. I want to see if Ring of Blades does Rampage stacks. No, it's just straight mod damage, so that's a no. Alright, so you can't run Rampage Challenger. Alright. Alright. Draw Blood for Bleed Proc. Draw Blood doesn't work. It just fucking doesn't work. Like, it doesn't hit anything. Soulbinder work on dummies. I don't know if Soulbinder works on dummies. Yes. Yeah, mod gen concoction for sure. I'm trying to dot build with like no duration. I have, but all the duration stuff's gonna get changed, so I'm not playing with dots right now. Tremor generates mod power while active? Does it now? You want to throw all but the last one, or you can kind of break up your cast speed. Okay, so if you look at the bottom right, I do have more mod power. What's wrong with duration? Duration is cutting your mod damage proportionally to the increased duration amount. But also, if you're running the Fanatic Ring, which reduces your duration, you're exponentially increasing your mod damage over the smaller durations, which neither of those, well, they are intended, but they're going to get changed, hopefully. Archon Invader for Shark? That doesn't help mod damage. No. We could run Summoner. We lose some crit, but summons generate mod power, so we could do that. And then I think we need something that does a long dot so that we could get Ring of Spears active. I think Stone of Malevolence would be the right call here, but what if we just do something like see, if I'm going to use Witchfire, I might as well use Firestorm, but I won't be able to see shit in Firestorm. Familiar doesn't generate mod power. God, dude, our mods are so awful. Nebula might just be the best thing to run, to be honest. Okay. Let's see. Let me touch the stone so I get both my summons up. Summons generate mod power. The goal is, when I'm done using Ring of Swords, that I have Ring of Swords back. I like how minions can still target each other. Not quite. Maybe it's okay though. I don't know if we're gonna get much better than that through multiple uses. I don't use one because there's like a weird interaction where if you throw out all your spears and then pull it back, you can't actually throw out your next spear until your other spears retract. So if you hold on to one and you throw 6 out and then call 6 back, then you can press mod again to throw out another one while they're coming back, and then you grab them and you can keep throwing. It smoothens the loop. Is this a melee build? No. How long does Star Shot dot last? Not that long, I don't think. I don't know why I can't see Star Shot. There it is. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I would say an 80k DPS build is exploitative and not intended, so it's bad. Because nothing is going to do 80,000 DPS, and you couldn't even track that because these things cap out at 10k. Alright, what else do we do for mod generation? I don't think Nebula's bad. Okay, I'm almost up. So if we do that, we dump that, shot. That's not bad uptime. I'm gonna have to get a different button to shoot mods though. Yeah, this is okay. I like it. I like it because it scales something that we don't usually play with, which is mod cast speed. Because we don't have very mods that, I mean, we don't have like any mods that really scale off it well, so that is something different. Do I want to? I'll probably keep Summoner just for the extra bait. But let me go ahead and change my mod skill. Alright. We'll have to take this to some bosses. A lot of prep with Chaos Driver. I don't think Chaos Driver, like... I think it's just gonna take too long. They don't last very long either. I don't know. Glutton and Ruined Heart. I like Reprocessed Heart more. The thing is, though, like, if you use Ruined Heart, like, after you're done with your mod, I think the time it takes you to use a Ruined Heart, if you just shoot 2 shots or whatever with Sparkfire, you're going to get your mod back anyway. And so I think it's just downtime you don't necessarily need. I like Reprocessed Heart because the duration's for 25 seconds. Because then you get, you know, a lot more. But I don't think the time to use the heart is worth it. Now, is feedback the best thing to use with Ring of Spears? Maybe we can run a different mod. Because, so the thing with feedback is like, it only counts mod use when you actually summon Ring of Spears. And I don't know if the mod damage generated through feedback is actually working with the spear throws. So what if we do this? What if we take feedback off here and put it on Nebula? And we'll try this really quick. Yeah, I didn't get like anything back, so maybe that's not helping. Alright. So what if... Because Prophecy doesn't work, because using the mod, like, it's really like just that one-time duration, so that's not helping there. Harmonizer might help. There's nothing that's really great for mods. Like, we pretty much have to run like Prophecy and Feedback and Harmonizer for Generation, because like all the actual mod damage ones are bad. Did we turn Spirit Healer into damage somehow? I know, right? It's not actually killing summons. There's no mutators that increase like mod duration or anything. Would battery work? Is that working? I can't remember the damage I was doing before. Yeah, it looked like it worked. The problem with batteries is it doesn't last the whole duration. Between a Hunter Challenger or Ritualist Challenger. I mean, obviously I would do a Hunter Challenger. So battery works, which is interesting, but it only lasts 10 seconds, which is a shame. So it's not something that we can really use with this because we'd only have it for a little bit. But that's good to know. Yeah, Chaos Gate doesn't really work well in bosses, and I do have the concoction on for mod generation already. So that's not gonna change anything for us. I know it's very minor, but you know, the flow is very important. Alright, whatever. We'll go take this little boss really quick. I need some traits. I don't really know what else I want for traits. Kinship might work out. I have amplitude. I don't need footwork. I don't really need anything else, to be honest. I guess I can get... Oh, I know what I can do. I can do potency for the Fey needles, and I'll just get bark skin for bark skin, I guess. Ghost shell. Fire rate? Oh. So, but that specifies weapons, so I don't know if ghost shell is gonna work. No, it doesn't. It doesn't proc ghost shell. Bark skin is worse than fortify if you're running heavy armor. If you're running medium armor, they're honestly a wash. And if you're running light armor, it's better. No, the problem is that I'd have to take off, like, if I wanted to replace a ring for the mod power, I could take off something like, you know, a little bit of cast speed with kinetic cycle stone, or even just a little bit of crit. And that would bridge the gap, but I think I'd lose too much damage for, like, you know, a 2-second downtime. But, alright, we're gonna try this, though. I'm gonna save, and then I guess we'll fight King first. So let me exit and then put a King save in. OTK with drain. And we'll wait, pop that up. Could you explain how statuses are bugged? Status duration is bugged. If you were to have a dot that says it does 100 damage over 10 seconds and you increase the duration to 20 seconds, you would expect the dot damage to be the same. So 100 damage over 10 seconds would be at 10 damage ticks, whatever, once per second for 10 seconds. And if we're like, oh, let's increase the duration to 20 seconds, you'd be like, okay, I'm going to do 10 damage ticks for 20 seconds. But it's actually not increasing your damage, so you have 100 damage over 20 seconds rather than 100 damage over 10 seconds. So you're doing 5 damage ticks now with, you know, double duration. And that's what Affliction is for Ritualists. And then if you put Timekeeper's Sigil on, which gives you another 100% duration, you're going to do 100 damage over 30 seconds, which is going to be like 3 damage a tick. So you're actually gutting your damage more and more the more that you use it. And then the inverse is true for Ring of the Fanatic, where you reduce your duration by 65%. So you do 100 damage over 3 seconds, so you do 30 damage ticks. So it's tripling your damage output for your dots. Parallax of Corrosion. That is a good one, actually, Carlos. I didn't even think about my melee weapons. For shame on me. Parallax with Corrosion would be a great one to throw at it. Dogs are fighting. Yes, Ritualist is the weakest dot build in the game. And then we're gonna run Needles. Nah, I'm not playing with dot builds right now. Whoops, I totally thought I was going to get away from that. I thought if I wasn't aiming down sights that I would be fast enough to run away from that. Still got to dodge. Alright. Yeah, Carlos is a cooker. That means, what about him? Oh my god, these dogs. I can't see where they're going. I wouldn't say that the damage was bad. It's just, it's really hard to use, to be honest. Oh, I got hit and pushed into the thing. Alright, like, because the blades are really slow, so trying to hit the king's face is really fucking hard. I didn't think the damage output was all that bad, though. Like, I got him down halfway, you know, within the one mod. It's gonna be better at aiming it. And honestly, I don't expect this build to be, like, fucking OP, like, new meta. But it looks reasonable, to be honest. Like, it looks playable. Oh my god. My stupid summons can get in the way of the throw, the spear throw. And I kept trying to back up and out away from them, and they're just in the way. Alright, so that's already a problem. Does Archer Crest affect spear speed? It will, but wasting a ring slot on just 20% projectile speed is not worth it. Oh my god, Dio. Stop growling at me. Exactly, that's actually what I want, is I want something that's fun. Oh my god. Leave me alone. But you do have animation lock with passing the sword. God damn it. Yeah, so the biggest flaw of this build I've seen so far is animation lock. It's because you're constantly throwing your swords. You can't dodge or cancel that at all. So the mod is... Oh my god, these fucking dogs. You got food. You two-shot one true king? Yeah, you could send it to me. Would you use Boar and Atom Splitter? Also, I've seen that dots on Untrue King are also bugged, and like you can do like 3k overload ticks consistently, or 3k dots really on him. It looks super weird. He dies like immediately. I really think I could like walk away from that. I wonder if I get more movement speed if I could just walk away from that while I'm casting mods, because that would save me a lot of time, not having to dodge. You did 70k damage twice. That sounds about right. Yeah, weak spot damage is, well, it's just hard to hit his face with these swords because they're not hit scan, and you have to really kind of like throw them right, and I don't know, it's just hard. I wouldn't say I would, you know, take off weak spots like put on Burn of the Gambler. It might help this fight, but I think overall it's still a net win. Oh god, animation lock is so rough. Like, that wasn't terrible, right? Oh no! Where did those guys come from? Alright, I'll do this fight. What's causing the low double-digit weak spot hits? It's probably Nanoswarm. Nanoswarm can hit weak spots. Maybe I should have picked up footwork anyways. Oh, hey! Knock it off. Stop, dude. Hey. Here, you guys want TV time? Apparently not. Sorry, doggos are being silly. Status build. Oh my god. Knocking shit over. Malevolence, Mana Fanatic, Red Ring of Death, Photographer's Jewel. Yeah, looks like a dot build. The gold digger thing is so unreliable. No, I rolled too early. God damn it. I didn't want to shoot another dagger. I tried rolling early. Man, I want this to be good, but maybe King's just not a good fight for this. I'll do the King fight, and then I'll try and fight something else. But the distance that these swords have to travel is kind of whack. There's a way to not get one shot on Apocalypse without heavy armor. More life. Defensive items. I know, I have a maxed out damage reduction build with medium rolls, so, I mean, you don't have to have, like, Letos. Oh, damn it. Ah, I almost got him. Almost got the one cycle. Oh, I dodged the shockwave early. I'm so bad at this game. Almost had it. It's going to be a while before I get comfortable with this. It's such a weird build to use. I'm trying to think if there's something better than Nebula for my offhand. I really don't know what it would be. But, I don't know. Oh, actually, keep this on for now. It's like, I don't really need that. I could take the leech. Would probably be better, or not the leech, the regen. Oh, come on! The fucking animation lock getting to me. All right, I'm gonna get this. I'm making dumb mistakes. About Starfire. The problem is Starfire doesn't like. I'm not generating enough mod power. This thing costs 1,500, and Starshot costs like 2,500. If I'm struggling to get this up, I'm only gonna be able to use Starshot like once. I don't know, maybe summons aren't the answer? What? How? Oh my god. I just need more movement speed. That's what I need. Gotta stop rolling and just run it. Because I know you can run it. With enough speed, you can run it. It's just trying to learn the timing of how many I can shoot with the animation, because I can't cancel it, and I have to time the swing with how much frames I'm going to have afterwards. It's annoying. You don't think summons are coming into the room? I think they are. Aphelion primary? Yeah, but I think at that point you end up using Aphelion more than the Ring of Blades. Oh, again, I used the animation. I got mob blocked. It's my fault. Yeah, the dogs want to go outside. I think that's their problem. I could use Ring of Blades in a secondary slot, but I'm just thinking, what would I use? There's like nothing on primary for like a fixed mod that I would even bother with. What makes Starshot S tier? Mod power builds now that revolve around Stone Malevolence, since that got fixed, can make Starshot like probably one of the strongest handguns. It does so much fucking damage. I could try Big Guy. You think I should do Big Guy? Oh, you know what? I don't have Rugged, so I wasn't planning on using Summoner. Yeah. Let me redo my traits really quick. Maybe they're just getting smashed. The damage is good. It's just a lot to juggle here. Let me see. If I summon them out here, are they coming into this room? No, maybe they're not. Oh, there they are. I rolled too early. I hate slow swings. It always does that to me. Okay, but they do show up. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. I'll try Big Boy.
Hey, guys.
My dogs see, like, looking out the back window, and they see other people walking their dogs. And so, of course, they're going ballistic.
Hey, Jojo. Deal. Got it. Hey.
This guy's not even hard. I'm just rushing everything, trying to get used to mod block.
Dio.
Stop it. No barking. For Bolt Driver, Overflow or Corrosive rounds, probably. The usuals. No! Okay, it's mod lock, man. I keep trying to throw one out, and then I just don't have time to dodge. I'm stuck doing that. Stupid mod lock. I wonder if I can get use out of Chaos Skate in this fight. Oh my god, can that hit me? Oh god, not even halfway and he got out of that. Ah, fucking mudblock! Alright. Change the blades to familiar? No. Oh my god, these fucking dogs. I don't think Summoner is actually doing much for me. I should probably go back to Challenger just for that extra crit. I don't think he's helping me all that much. Yeah, so the biggest downfall is definitely the amount of, like you're just stuck in animations the whole time. That's basically it. Oh my god, I was literally stuck shooting a fucking dart. Why can't we cancel out a mod use? We can cancel out like everything else in this game. Quills would have been great. Any chance to make Anguish viable? No. Not yet, at least. We got Ring of Blades working. It's just... I don't know. This fight is not good for that, I guess. Just because of the space you have to shoot these goddamn things. But also, first time piloting a build. You get used to it. Wow, I can't believe I fucking failed that. Ah, that's better, but... I dodged too early. That was my fault. I was dumb. I got panicked because I thought I was in mod block again, and I dodged too early. Ah, I can do this. I'm just playing stupidly. The thing is about Death Wish, like, so if I use Ritualist, I'm not gaining anything out of it. So I don't have like good uptime on like statuses, so I'm not gonna get like the crit or the damage out of it. And then I'd also have to use another skill to, you know, actually give me my damage boost for like, you know, 35% is fine, but I could just have summons up. If I had like a more consistent way to put dots and keep dots on, which I guess technically I would with 100% dot duration, but I'm not sure what I would dot. I mean, I could try. What? Wait, why did this swap? I don't think it's gonna do anything for me, but we can try. I'm gonna have to get kinship though. A second. And then we're gonna change this over to Tranquil Heart and go with mod duration, mod cost, and mod damage. Let's just go with mod damage because weak spots aren't really prevalent here. And I guess because we're not really doing a lot of weak spots, we can run Gambler and just see how that goes, and we'll just, you know, fine tune for this boss. Also, I have Ghost Shell on here, which is not helping anybody out. I never take Ghost Shell off. Come on, people. Harmonizer, feedback. All right. Yeah, I could do Chaos Gate when he drops to the floor, and we'll run Death Wish. 90-second cooldown. The thing is, like, I'm only gonna get this like one time. Kinship, amplitude. At least we don't need rugged, so that's good. Footwork. put Park Skin on for now. Alright. Alright, let's try this. Let's see if this works out. It's a 20-second dot. Well, 40. Yeah, it should be 40-second dot. So it should be enough to maintain. We'll see. Yeah, worked about as well as I thought it would. Oh my god. I always do that. I fucking rolled late. I'm so bad at that. Why am I so stupid? That's fine. I think this will work. Let me get familiar with it. But yeah, I'm so dumb. No, I'd rather use Death Wish than run with miasma. Oh my god, these fucking dogs. I hate the stupid slow hammer pounds. Bleh. Ah. Can almost get him before the cycle, which is nice. But see, this is the problem. Looks like now I do like no fucking damage. I always do that. It's a lot of work. I'm gonna try it against a different boss. Maybe it'll be better. It's a lot of work though, but it's fun. I think this might be a better setup. I don't like the uptime on Death Wish. I could use a bomb for less dock maintenance here too. I could just throw a bomb at him. Alright, we'll try it against another boss. Bruin? Maybe go against Bruin. Bruin. Dogs. You guys can wait. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. It didn't feel good fighting against the king. I felt like I was missing a lot of the darts just because he's so far away, and you have to like telegraph where he's gonna walk and where you have to aim your things. But we'll try against a smaller boss. I wonder if I can get this to work on like Corruptor. If I can like throw it out to the actual Corruptor and hit many faces on the way back. Okay, leave me alone. No, he kicked me. Canceling removes the callback animation, which is a big pain. I'm gonna die. That wasn't a very good run. I'm gonna try to kill him again. I mean, the build works. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It just feels kind of weird. I don't like Nebula. I don't know. Is there anything else we could do with it? Yeah, all you have to do is run underneath him. You just chase him down. I will say that yes, this is a full-fledged build. It works. The stuff is there. It's a thing. It's just a really weird thing. Oh, I thought I could tank it with Death Wish Leech. A lot of keep away with this guy. Oh, he jumped down way early. God damn, I wasn't ready. I didn't even turn around. 4 is not good. 4 lasts 5 seconds. And the problem isn't weak spots. It's not the weak spots. The problem so far with this build is literally just mod sustain. Or, not mod sustain, mod block. God damn these stupid things. Stupid dudes. God, stupid archer guys are just getting in my way. So annoying. Alright. Is the effort it takes to play this build worth playing this build? Oh my god, what the fuck? Stopped by a fucking statue. Havoc Spears. You can run Havoc form. You know, that brings me to another idea, actually. Let me see. Maybe if you could run Havoc form and do it, then I might be able to do Skill Loop. That's not intended. It's so hard to control that. You're just like running. That's such a weird thing because you can't sprint. You have to like jog. Like you have mod lock and then blink with Archon. I don't think that's supposed to be a thing. It's super awkward. That's funny though. I do like that. Ah, I'm dumb. I don't know why I thought I was safe there. I don't think the DPS is crazy. How am I gonna be able to hold down left trigger and spam mod? But also, if we're gonna go that route, what if we... What if we put on Devour Loop and do skill crit? Oh, okay, I fucked it up this time though. I just swapped off of my gun. You can't swap weapons in Havoc form. So let me try this again. Hello. How do you push this many buttons? Alright. It's a build. Oh, that hit me? Oh, usually if you run by him, he doesn't hit you with that. That's how I usually start it. Okay, so if I could get the actual skill to proc this Devoured Loop and get an additional use of that, that might be really fucking funny. Ah, I got thrown by a fucking knife. Alright. It's so weird to play. There's so many like buttons you have to press and keep track of. Flashcaster kinship I need because of Death Wish. Oh, what I don't. So what I needed actually is handling, because I'm going to be using Havoc form or footwork. I need footwork for that. So if we do endurance, mod power. We're not going to do expertise if we're going to do Havoc loop. And then still want potency. We need amplitude. Okay. Try this again. The damage seemed like damage. I wouldn't say that it's nuts, but it was good. Also, I'm not retaining dots on them. That's what I need to do. Oh my god! I just keep getting fucking shot. I don't know if this is like a build that's like... so you have to get Devour Loop proc, which we don't have a whole lot of crit. I don't know if I even want Havoc form. Like... because clearly that's going to be an interaction that they're going to fix at some point. It's fun, but is it doing anything? we can't already do. I don't know. It's funny. Got one slap. Right. I don't know. I think this is too much going on for the build. I'll have to go back to the test grounds and see what the DPS is like, but it's funny for like the 30 seconds, and then just maintaining it's the hard part. Like, how do you get another one back? Oh yeah, how the fuck is that guy always hitting me now? I used to not have a problem before. Also, I'm gonna put grenades on. Maybe a 60-second grenade will help. I have gamblers on. Nah, should have blinked. It's so hard to see what the hell is going on. No, you're fine, you're fine. I'm just trying to think. Like, I need more crit, obviously, to get the proc, so we'd have to get rid of Burden of the Follower, which would be a big one. But, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's worth. Maybe it's worth. Crits. Dude, I can't see what the fuck is going on. There's too much shit. Oh my god. It's a funny build, but I don't think I could take it seriously. Oh my god, I got the proc, but of course he just murdered me. I need Firestorm on the side, yes. How do I feel about controller for this game? I don't play on controller. Alright, so now I gotta also survive him throwing his shit at me, because that's also a huge pain in the ass. But I did get the proc that time, which is funny. Oh fuck, I forgot my grenade. Oh wait, I can't use it now? I can't use my rings now. That's weird. Oh my god, fucking everyone's shooting me. Okay, so I only know how to do this by running underneath him. How are you supposed to get through that? The stupid archer guys keep killing me now. Also, running out of time and getting, well, skill animation out of it sucks a lot. What? None of these fucking archers, man. Dude, oh my god. I'm always just getting killed by that now. Like, I used to just do that all the time and just run underneath him, but I don't know if it's because I'm slower or if my stopping of Archon form is getting in the way of me catching up to him, but yeah. He always gets me. I should just go to the opposite end. Oh, come on. I fucked up that whole start. Alright, I'm gonna have to go soon. This dog is driving me crazy. Alright, let's do that. Oh my god, I still got stopped at like the last fucking dart. Is the shotgun swapper same as the old video? Pretty much. I put on Ring of Atonement and put dots on now. Do I have footwork? No, I have swiftness. Swiftness and footwork, yeah. I don't like waiting back there. This was easier when I didn't have to juggle Havoc form. Like, I did it like first try just terribly with like the normal setup, and then this one is better but worse at the same time. He's trying to kick me. Yeah, that's the part that always... Every time, man. I don't know why. He's always... I've never had a problem running underneath him before, and now I do. Whatever, I'll just go to the opposite end. I'm tired of trying to run underneath him. I think it's because my Archon form is just going out right at the wrong time. Oh, he got me! It's so hard to see what's going on. I don't even think this build's worth it, to be honest. It's a goof, but it's not worth it. I took off Deep Pocket Ring. Oh my god, I saw it and I couldn't blink quick enough. I can't see what the fuck he's doing. I want to get a kill with Archon form. How long does he do that? Okay, I'm just gonna... I hate this fight now. I should just run underneath him. That takes way too long. It's wasting way too much time. That's stupid. I just gotta get underneath him. Havoc form is going out. I'll start blinking towards him. Oh my god! Okay, I don't have kinship on. Fucking Death Wish is killing me once he moves away. He didn't know he could hit KO you? Like, everything on Apocalypse can one hit KO you. Alright. I need kinship because Death Wish. Untouchable's not doing anything for me right now. I need amplitude, I need footwork. Potency I'll do without. No, maybe I'll get triage, spirit. Alright. Frames. Oh my god, why are my frames so poopy now? I feel like I have life now. What the fuck hit me? See, this time I didn't actually get my my proc, my skill loop proc. It's like now you have to like deal with the fight like a normie. See, this is the part I don't like about it. Like, I honestly don't think it's worthwhile. It's funny, but I don't think this is doing anything. I don't know. Also, it bugs out a lot. Like, I don't really understand why sometimes I can use my things and sometimes I can't, like my swords. Ow. That was funny. I don't think it's... You shouldn't run Archon with it. It's not... Eh. But the original setup, I think, works out as like a pretty standard build. This one is jank beyond all belief. And it's just super fucking weird. So we're not going to run Devloop. We are going to run... What did I take off for this? Oh, Burn of the Follower. And then we went 30% crit damage over 10% crit. 20. So 10, 15... 25% crit, 35% crit versus maybe crit's just a better way to go. Oh my god, these dogs. Yeah, it's super me. It's really fucking funny. Like, it's not worth the effort. Hey, Blue Eye. We've been testing builds today. It's been pretty fun. Found out a lot of interesting things. I think I will build up this swords build though. Just because. But I'm not going to run Havoc form on it. But let's see here. Let me test the DPS with Atonement Fold versus Probability Cord. And then I'm going to have to go to because these dogs are just going crazy. Alright, so we're going to do no Chaos Gate. Oh my god. But I'll run Death Wish. Oops. I forgot to change my buttons. Oh. That's what I needed to do. Sorry, I gotta do this whole thing over again. I wanted weak spots.
I'll take you guys out in a second.
Just calm down. Just give me a minute. You might want to watch the VOD then. I'm gonna dip here in a minute because my dogs are driving me insane. But alright. Also, I didn't apply a dot. I need to throw a grenade at it first. This is such a hard build to play. Alright, so So over like 2 mod uses, we're gonna say it's about 3,000 DPS. I kind of fudged the reset. But it's about 3,000 DPS with this setup. So that's not terrible. But now if we take off Atonement Fold, and we put on... What did we have on before? Was it Atonement Full? Because I wanted the weak spots. Or did I want Zinnias? I need followers so I can actually just use this thing again. I don't know. Is there anything else I should change with... I think that just might be it. Around when would you recommend me halfway through the stream? Honestly, I don't really know. I don't know. We've been kind of doing a lot all over today. I don't really know what's worthwhile. Alright, alright, one more rotation. Sound's getting messed up. Yeah, so far the only really thing that's bad is the setting it back up. Yeah. Alright. So, it's about 3k through reloads. Oh, dude, the seat with more crits is just gross. It didn't need more crits, but it got more crits. Alright. I wish I had more loadouts, but I think I'm going to replace my dot build for now because dots are kind of dead. But we'll do that. So I have 2 more builds to play with, but alright, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the day. I've been on for about 4.5 hours, but I gotta get these dogs out. They're just driving me insane. I think they need to go to the bathroom. But yeah, so that was fun. Tried a bunch of stuff today, learned a bunch of stuff today. I'll probably not stream tomorrow. I gotta work on getting out some videos, and then I'll probably stream Wednesday to test some more stuff. And then by then, we'll probably have another update somewhere next couple days. Yeah, probably. But anyway, Hoozles, I'm going to get out of here. So thanks for hanging around, people. I appreciate it. But yeah, drink your G Fuels. Enjoy your week. I'm outies. Goodbye.